playing Hammer Hall, and we'll go over his list once we're full on in deployment.
Yes. I think I'm going to choose this side.
Okay.
Just because it looks easier. I'm going to pretend like I have a tactical reason for this. Reasons. But I probably don't.
In tabletop sim, I'm much less sad when my opponent picks my side of the table.
Yeah, a lot easier to move our army across the table.
Yeah, in person, it's like, please no. Like, I know there may be a tactical reason, but I've already started setting up. I guess I'll go ahead and Aztec. Do you know what we do for the Rome roll? Do we roll off and then the winner picks, or is it just You can have your dice over there.
I'm so used to just playing on battle reports now that I'm like, we usually just pick what would be funny and then go.
Just roll off and the winner picks. Okay, so another roll off then.
All right.
I got a 3.
I got a 4. This feels familiar.
Your choice. Any realm you would like.
Let's see. So everything's going to be an additional terrain feature on top of what it is. So volcanic, no, because that's a lot of time sink. Let's see, transmutive land, everything's entangling.
Hey, Temple Institute, thanks so much for the raid, buddy. Y'all are just in time. We just started an Age of Sigmar match.
Yeah.
We are not even in deployment. We are right at the beginning.
Deadly.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome.
Healing, mystical. And let's see, the command ability. What spell would I be giving you? Because I only have a wizard. Real save rolls of 1. No. Add 1 to casting rolls for wizards. Yeah, sure. Until the end of the battle round, roll a dice. So that's useless. That makes it useless for you. And then everything's nullification. Yep, we're going Shyish.
Fitting. All right. Into Shyish. All right, so basically, okay, so nullification is going to be the big thing.
Yes.
All right. Cool. So all terrain is nullifying in addition to its regular rules. Gotcha.
And then I need to deploy something because I want to roll off.
Since you selected, you get to deploy first.
My Shadow Warriors will deploy in the shadows.
And if you wouldn't mind, before we get hard into deployment, would you mind running me through your list?
Not at all. That's kind of a thing we should know. I'm just like, you're Night Haunt. Let's play. All right, so I will actually go through a legitimate run through here. So I am the cities of Sigmar out of the city of Hammerhall. My general is this Anointed on foot, and he has a command trait Academy Prodigy. So he will have an extra attack, and before the game starts, I have an additional command point.
Nice.
And then my general's adjutant will be this Knight Incanter. She will have the lore of, looks like Cinder Cloud. And being the adjutant, if she's near my general at the start of a hero phase, then on a 4-up, I get an extra command point.
Okay, lots of command points.
Hopefully. Also with Hammerhall, every unit with a banner at the start of my hero phase, roll a dice, and every 6 is an additional command point.
For every unit that has a banner?
Yeah, which is everything but the Shadow Warriors.
Woo,
so all these Phoenix cards, there's 5 of them.
So many.
1, 2, 3. Theoretically, you say that, then I'm like, all right, on 4-up, I rolled a 1. Okay, nothing. And then on every 6, okay, all 5s. All right, so no extra command points. Moving on.
Maybe today will be your day.
Hopefully. Additionally, I have 2 Knight Azeros, since I can have Stormcast in here. Nothing special about them except what they do, which is, big ol' auras. There you go. They're even named.
Oh, that's even fancier than mine.
Yeah. Anything inside the Illuminator or the Loss aura, if it's an enemy unit inside that, I can reroll 1s to hit with anything in any phase.
Okay.
And then if it's inside the Light of Sigmar, once per game, each Knight Azeros can do D3 mortal wounds to every enemy inside of that.
Once per game?
Once per game per model.
Okay. Interesting.
And then I have a Frostart Phoenix, and which one has... Okay, it's the Frostart. The Frostart Phoenix, it's supposed to be this guy. Maybe I've got it on actually here. Here we go. So yeah, Frostart Phoenix just by itself. So there's my Captain of the Phoenix Guard in red. So I can, if my command ability can reroll wounds inside that. And the Blizzard aura is the blue. So anything inside that aura is -1 to wound.
Okay.
Anything enemy. And then my Flamespire Phoenix has the artifact Twinstone. So every hero phase I choose, whether it's Twinstone Akshi or Twinstone Gyron. If it's Akshi, everything wholly within 12 inches of it on my side is +1 to hit. If I do Twinstone Gyron, everything wholly within 12 inches on a 4-up heals D3 wounds.
Okay. Lots of synergies going on.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's my heroes. And then it's 5 units of Phoenix Guard. The one here is the Honored Retinue. So if they're within 3 inches of my general, then when he is assigned wounds on a 4-up, they go to them instead.
Cool.
So they're bodyguards. I feel like we should have I hope they put keywords in 3rd edition, like 4-up bodyguard. And then they have a 4-up word save. Like
yeah, bodyguard is becoming a much more popular rule. So
yeah, it's all over the place now. They can name it still and be all fancy, but then just say this ability is 4-up bodyguard or whatever. And then I have Shadow Warriors, 10 minion of Shadow Warriors. So
okay,
that's it.
All right. So for my list, just go over it real quick. I have. Do you have any? What are the words?
I forgot.
Battalions.
I also have an Emerald Life Swarm back there. I forgot to mention
gotcha.
that. That's important.
Cool.
There you go. It's there.
Any battalions, or is everyone just kind of?
No, I just have 1,000 drops. It's the life of cities.
This is my wedding couple list, which is I just find it super duper fun because it's got Valentian and Allender in it.
Nice.
So I'm running 2 battalions. I've got the Chain Guard, which are the 2 units of Chain Rasps, and the Guardian of Souls, which the Chain Guard plus I am Reichenor's Condemned, which makes it so that if my Guardian of Souls manages to get off his Spectral Lure spell on either of the Chain Rasp boards, he will resurrect 3d6 models instead of just 1d6.
Woo!
Then I've got the Sorrowmourn Choir around Lady Allender, which is a unit of Dread Scythe Harridans and 2 units of Merman Banshees along with Allender. And that makes it where if Allender is within 3 inches of any of these guys from any of these units, when a wound is allocated to her, I can pass it on a 2-up. And she also counts as my general, even though my actual general is the Guardian of Souls.
Right, which is just so good.
Yeah, and the Guardian of Souls also has the Lord of the Spirit Hosts command trait, which makes it where every hero phase I can just get D3 models for free back on a unit that's within 12 inches. And he also has a 12-inch aura that gives anyone or friendlies wholly within +1 to wound. And in this build, oh gosh, I always hate when this thing isn't updated. Un momento.
We shall wait.
Sotek
chat, I can't see y'all's chat right now, so I'm sorry if y'all ask me any questions. I can't see it.
Oh, if they do, I'll pass it on.
Okay, thanks.
They're not crazy chatty. They're talking among themselves, being goofs. There we go. My listing for whatever reason didn't have my items equipped, so I was sitting there staring at it like, where's all my stuff? Okay. And the item the Guardian of Souls general has, he has the Corpse Candle for Reikenor, which is that in my hero phase, the way I'm going to use it is that in my hero phase, I can snuff the candle, and I can either take a wound off my Guardian of Souls, or do a mortal wound to him to give myself +3 to cast 1 time on a spell, or when I snuff the candle, I can pick an enemy, I think within 12, though I'll double check, and it does a mortal wound to them, but I only get +1 to cast.
Ooh. You take candle.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right. Then we've got good old Kurdos Valentian, the groaning husband of the pair. Valentian basically is just a beat stick. but he does have a special ability where at the start of your hero phase, I roll the dice, and on a 5-up, I eat your command point that you normally would generate. So
Every
you
time I
won't get
generate
it.
one?
No, just the one you get at the start of the phase.
Okay, I was about to say, you might be doing a lot of rolling here.
Yeah. I wish that he did it for every command point. He'd probably be one of the strongest characters in the game. But
I think there's a Skaven that does that.
probably. Then there's the Spirit Torment, who has the aura 12-inch, or normally it's a 12-inch aura, but for Reichenor's Condemned, for my Chain Rasps, it's a 15-inch aura. But he makes it where they can reroll ones to hit any of my Nighthaunts. The only exception is the Chain Rasp Horde, who not only have a 15-inch aura for Reichenor's Condemned, but they also reroll all failed to hits instead of just once. Then I've got the new hero, the Cruel Gas Cruciator.
Ooh, nice.
He is... Oh, and the Spirit Torment also is running the Midnight Tome with Soul Cage, so he counts as a wizard, and he knows the Soul Cage spell in addition to Arcane Bolt, Mystic Shield. And then the Cruel Gas Cruciator is the new guy from the Bellicor book. He is a nasty piece of work that can shoot. He has a 12-inch shooting attack that is pretty likely to wound, and if he does a single wound... doesn't have to kill a model, just has to wound with his shooting attack. Then he gives all Nighthaunts fully within 12 inches a 5-up feel no pain instead of a 6-up.
Nice. That's pretty big.
And he also has the Pendant of the Fellwind on him. So any Nighthaunts that start the movement phase within 12 inches of him, or wholly within 12 inches of him, get an extra 3 inches during the movement phase.
Very cool.
To their move, it's not a run thing.
Right.
And then last is the Big Black Coach, which I'm every turn, or every round, whatever you call it, when we're trying to round.
Yes.
Start of the round before either of our hero phases, he rolls 3 dice. Every time he gets a 4-up, he gains a level of power that allows him to unlock new abilities and stuff.
All right. I like it.
Hammond in chat, so Papa in chat asks you, what are my thoughts on the new cities in competitive? Or what are your thoughts on the new cities in competitive when it comes to like Broken Realms new cities?
Well, I feel like, and I'm not the best competitive player here, but I try to be competitive. That doesn't mean I'm good, but I try to be competitive.
I know that feel.
But with Settler's Gain, I feel like it's just like, oh, so I can run my Phoenix Temple with the annoying Lumineth guys like the Lore Seeker? Neat. I don't know. The thing about cities is there's so many options that I think they're not as competitive as they could be because of choice paralysis. Like, you have so many cities with so many allegiance abilities, with so many different unit choices, that it's so easy to just get lost in the minutia. But I do feel like Settler's Gain is going to have potential. And I think it will be because of minimal Lumineth choice, not because of stacking it as much as you can.
I'm really interested when they release the cities book for 3rd edition, if they're going to update it to have all of the new cities from Broken Realms, or if it's just going to be like what they're going to do with that, because they've added a lot of cities.
They really have. I mean,
Almost
it was already a big
book.
book.
Yeah.
And I see that Broken Realms Kragnos, spoiler alert,
it's got
possible
Excelsis.
spoiler. Yeah, exactly. City of Excelsis, which for me, and I think we talked about this off camera, Excelsis and Gur, just the realm of Gur in general, is just the best. So,
oh yeah, Gur is amazing.
Gur
is absolutely my favorite realm.
It actually has a lot of lore just in books.
You have first deployment.
Oh yes, okay. My first deployment will be simple.
Yeah, for anyone that's just joined us, we are playing in the realm of Shaish, which is the realm of death, and we are also, the battle plan that we randomly generated is Places of Arcane Power, which means our deployment is basically an entire corner. So my deployment will be right here. His deployment will be over here. We can deploy anywhere within that box as long as it's 9 inches away from enemy territory. And this one's super weird because this is like one of the weirdest ones, because basically there are 3 objectives and they can only be controlled by units that have the leader keyword. So I have 5 leaders in my list, and you have, looks like 6 leaders. Both Phoenixes, both Knight of Zeros, and these 2 guys here. Yes. So those are the only people that can capture objectives. However, the objectives point-wise go up depending on how long you hold them. So for every turn you hold it, it becomes progressively worth more. So this is going to be super weird.
Yeah.
Is the TLDR. But yeah, you have first drop whenever you're
All
ready.
right. These Shadow Warriors will deploy in the shadows.
Okay.
They can drop in outside of 9 anywhere.
I'm going to go ahead and get started with the big drops, which is the Chain Rasp Horde, the Chain Guard.
Yeah, it's only outside of 9. You want me to give you a 9 here?
If you can, sure. So I'm just going to go ahead and summon this big old horde of spooks.
It's a lot of bed sheets.
Yes, it is. It is a lot. It's a big Halloween party that just never ends, and everyone's just moaning about how much it sucks. Because when you serve Nagash, it always sucks. So for anyone that's never played against or with Night Haunts before, the gimmicks for my army that are army-wide and are kind of their big claim to fame is that everyone in my army has they're all ethereal, which means that they're all flying. So we generally ignore terrain for the purposes of movement, don't really care about it. And we also have a save that cannot be rended. So we ignore rend faction wide, which is super duper nice. Doesn't matter against all opponents, but when it does, man, does it make them super upsetty spaghetti.
I mean, everything on my army has at least one rend, so that's going away.
Yes, it's a very fun rule when it works out. But however, kind of the counter to that is that a lot of my guys can be pretty pricey for what they do, and I also have to rely very, very heavily on character auras. I'm very reliant on my characters being alive, because if my characters go down, my guys will go from being pretty good to pretty bad.
Yeah, his ability to your ability to ignore wounds is within hero range, right?
Yes. So for me, I have to be wholly within 12 inches of a character. And if I am wholly within those 12 inches, then whenever I take a wound or mortal wound, I ignore it on a 6-up.
And just for perspective, for those watching, all of my elves have a natural built into their war scroll, ignore wounds and mortal wounds on a 4-up. I don't care who's near them.
Yeah, you got that classic Phoenix Guard save from Fantasy. Still got that 4-up ward save, even after the world blew up.
Yeah. My channel, CJ Ubusta, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that.
Oh, that was good of you, CJ. I always love when people support each other around here.
I got to hear the annoying metal riff that always scares the crap out of me when it happens. I always jump and I'm like, oh, thanks for the subscription.
I used to have really loud sound effects, and I'm glad they're gone now. But we transitioned instead to I got to enjoy a conversation with one of the voice actors for Total War Warhammer. So we got the official voice of Throt the Unclean as our announcer now.
Nice.
For alerts. The only bad thing is I was so wanting him to do like cool lines, I didn't think about maybe they should be really short. So like some of them are a little long. So if someone like gives a whole bunch of subs, it gets a little gratuitous really, really quick.
It's like, this was cute, but I'm trying to talk.
All right, and for anyone new to AOS, just kind of explaining what's happening here, because this could be your opportunity to learn about the game if this is your first experience. Normally, I would only deploy one drop because we go back and forth. However, I'm deploying a battalion. So the rules state that because it's a battalion, I can just deploy the entire thing at once, which is what I am doing. So these 3 units, this pink unit, the regular Chain Rasp, and then my Guardian of Souls, all are part of the same battalion, which a battalion is basically like a you pay extra points to basically put your units in a cool club, and they get like special benefits. But the most important benefits for most players, myself included, is that you get an extra item, an extra magic item, and you also get an extra command point at the start of the game, which are very, very nice. Though it sounds like in the new edition that may not really be as important.
For now, a command point by itself, if you can buy one per army list, and it costs 50 points by itself.
Yes.
So basically, every battalion cost, you can factor in 50 for that command point you just got. And in the reason the deployment count matters, whoever finishes deploying first gets to choose who goes first in the first battle round.
Yes, indeed. All right, that is my first drop.
Okay.
The bubble has been created.
Well, this should be rather simple for me. Let's see. Could you give me 9 inches this way?
Yes.
Boy, if I had a nickel. Okay.
It's one thing they need to like create just like a nice 9-inch bubble.
Okay, that's fine. I was just making sure that I wasn't going to like overdo it here. I'm really bad on tabletop sim with gauging distance.
Mr. Pig, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs. Very generous of you. Thank you.
Very cool. Make sure I'm not on this. There we go. All right, there we go.
So now you all get to enjoy listening to Throt scream at us for about 30 seconds.
Speaking of voice acting. All right, there's my drop of 10 mana to Phoenix Guard on the line here. It is making sure I'm in the right area. Okay, good. Checking the deployment to make sure I'm on the right line.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing is that they like just all the lines right at the start.
All of them.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let's do the Grimgas Reapers next.
And hey, Simon. On the Razortree side of things.
Thank you again so much for those gift subs, my dude. Yes, this is a 2,000 point match.
Yes. Standard. Also, I'm exactly 2,000 points. Are you under it all?
I am. No, I am also exactly at 2K.
Okay, no triumphs this game.
Nobody triumphs.
Nobody has an ability they'll forget to use.
Not the truth of it. Every game it's like, oh crap, I forgot that I had like a free reroll of some kind. It's like
every time I have one on lists that are under, I'm always like, okay, I'm just going to use it the first combat I get in, so I don't have to remember it, and then I still don't do it.
All right, so that is my Grimgas Reapers.
All right, this is going to be very complicated here, but let's see. I'm on this line. Let's see. Maybe I will do it a little differently since you have hordes of stuff coming this way.
Yeah, I think vaguely that red line is vaguely the 9-inch ballpark if you're going like straight at a 45-degree angle.
Even though it's kind of a circle. But you know what? I will just do this. Let's just not think too hard. And then what's their movement before run?
So my army is functionally the slowest person is going to be 9 inches.
Okay.
However, I will note my chain rasp. There is a command ability I have through Reichenor's Condemned, where my chain rasps can get an extra 6 inches to their movement for a command point.
Okay, well, I'm gonna back
so
up
they
just
can,
a little bit.
They can move up to 15 without running.
All right, there we go. That's my second drop. Phoenix Guard unit dropped.
Okay. Next, I'm going to do my Spirit Torment, who's going to go right there.
All right, all right. Spirit Torment. Where you said you put him in the bubble? I mean,
Yeah,
I
he's in the
imagine
bubble.
most of it will be close together.
They're Night Haunts are a Death Star or don't play this army kind of
Yeah.
army, in my opinion.
Yeah. Do you want abilities? Okay.
Yeah, like there are people that play, especially the new Emerald Host in the Bellacore book. You can play some like really fast armies with like lots of hex rates and stuff, but I find that's like a fun thing to do, but it is by no means optimal.
Right. All right, here we go. My very complicated deployment strategy.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do my Saramorn Choir. So Lady Ollander is going in the pocket, and I'm going to deploy one unit of Merman Banshees, and then both the Dreadscythe Harridans and the other unit of Merman Banshees are going into the underworld.
Okay. Which, for those watching, means that they can appear 9 inches outside of enemy units, being the only restriction. They can appear anywhere on the board outside of 9 inches of me.
Good old classic fly down or fly up through the earth kind of nonsense. And then it is your turn to deploy again.
Alrighty.
Whoops.
Let's see here. Is distance so far away from me?
All right, CJ. Hope to see you tomorrow for the Skulls event, my dude. Have a great day. Thanks so much for coming by, and thanks for that gift sub again.
So no. I wish I knew what I was doing. I'm going to deploy right here.
Okie dokie. I'm going to put the Cruel Gas Cruciator. He's going to start. What's the movement on the Phoenixes?
The Phoenix, it's bracketed by damage, so it starts at 16 and fly.
Okay.
If the wings don't give it away.
I'm going to start with the Cruel Gas Cruciator right here.
And that is your drop, correct? Because he's not part of a battalion.
Correct.
Okay. What do I have now?
Am I playing Kurdos Valentian? I am. He may not be the optimal pick, but I just like him.
He's playing the whole fam damnly. Sorry, I say things backwards sometimes.
No, you're all good.
Let's see. Huh.
So for his for the Flame Spider Phoenix's heal aura, can that resurrect dead models, or is it only
heal? No. So it's basically only going to work on the heroes.
Gotcha. All right. Next up, Kurdos Valentian is going to go right there. I bet you'll never guess what he's going to do.
The mysteries are endless. Let's see here. We put on my poker face while I turn these auras on. Let's see. Now, so from here. Hey, thank you, Jotun Wolfart, for the subscription on Razortree. I much appreciate it. That's 2 subscriptions so far. Thank you, Sotek, by the way.
I doubt that. I am not taking credit. I'm glad there are people showing up to watch us.
Yeah, me too. I think this is my drop. I say with utter confidence.
Okay. And then my last drop. So this is the grand finale for me. I do need this aura for a minute.
Is this the somehow not hero black coach?
Yes, that is exactly who it is.
That has a hero driving it and a hero riding in it, but is not a hero.
Yeah, I would be super happy if it got the hero keyword.
Dude, it needs it. Like it makes no sense.
It would make it so much more functional.
I feel like it was such a typo that they just can't admit it, so they just won't give it.
Well, they're like, oh, well, it's a behemoth, not a. It's like just do it, like, because I want to run him out by himself, but he loses that 6-up, feel no pain, which sucks, and then he can't. There's just a lot of things being a hero would really allow.
Well, and then you have a giant base for a really big aura too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So he is gonna start. I think he's just gonna start tucked right in here.
Let's start a damn hashtag over this. Over the black coach hashtag. I need a hero.
And I am done.
So I have things to drop now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
All right. So since he's not here, I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission. I'm also streaming on Razortree, twitch.tv/Razortree. I do Age of Sigmar battle reports, and Sotek was nice enough to ask me to come on and play. He did not have to do that, so I am very grateful that he has allowed me on his stream to be seen by y'all. I appreciate him getting me on here to beat my butt in front of everyone. But if you like to see battle reports and random rules videos, then
yeah, go give Razortree a follow.
Oh yeah, that. And there it goes. Y'all are quick. Cuboid Solution, thank you for the follow. Let's see.
You also do stupid stuff with my arm.
We do, and there's oh my god, y'all are quick with this. Odin Meepius. My channel is just full of like nasty guitar riffs right now because every time somebody subscribes or follows or does anything, it plays a nasty riff.
I got to the point in life where I disabled all the follow noises, but
yeah,
one day you will cross that bridge too.
I have a few thousand less followers than you on Twitch, so I'll get there. Let's see.
It's a journey we all must take.
But it's so fun. Oh my god. I love shark people is now following. You might like Ideneth, I hear. Let's see here.
Oh, shark. I heard something different first. I was like,
yeah, there's a K at the end of that, not T. Scouter Row 724. My goodness. I am very appreciative of you folks. Okay, let's see here. I need to... Heroes matter. Heroes are a thing. Heroes matter. That's all that matters in this battle plan. Okay.
Pause. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Have fun, y'all.
Well, we are. Okay, well, I guess... I typically, giving away the plans here, I typically try to get my Knight Incanter out of 30-inch range for dispelling, or unbinding rather, in case they make me go first, so I can get my free, or I can get a chance at a Emerald Lightsworn before he dispels it. But I feel like I need to be close because of the battle plan, making me very vulnerable to not choosing to threaten objectives. So yeah, there's some free tactical advice. Good thing Sotek isn't wearing his headphones, right, guys?
It's okay, I'll forget anyway.
I think now I need an honored retinue.
My memory's good for lore, and that's about it. You know, it's not great.
So the name's Loremaster, not Tactics Master. On my channel, Cuboid Solution says, what are the two, I guess both channels, what are the two Castellan with wings supposed to do? Those are Stormcast Eternals. That's the faction they come from. They are called Knight Azeros, and they have an aura, each of them, where any enemy unit, so any of Sotek's unit that gets within 10 inches of this guy, all of everything I own can reroll hit rolls of 1, whether they attack in melee or shoot it. And then once per game, at the start of my turn, in my hero phase, I can just blow up anything within 8 inches that's an enemy for D3 mortal wounds. No saves, no restrictions, just, are you close? Boom. And each of them do that.
Boom King, the Nighthawks are not directly related to vampires. Like they are, they're under Nagash, so they're kind of like slightly related, as all death is. But the Nighthawks are people who died in life that, well, obviously, but they're people who died and their souls, Nagash basically twisted their souls into some form of eternal punishment. In his kind of jacked up version of justice, and he spits out all these ghosties, but they are basically eternally damned souls that, based on the way they died, they will manifest as the various types of ghosts, and they're a bunch of really sad, grumpy, or super angry, upset people who just want everyone to suffer as much as they're suffering. They're just the best.
Yeah, your Night Hunter basically Nagash's least favorite people in life becoming weapons in Undeath.
That's exactly right.
Also, Odin Egg and Hammond WB, thanks for the follows. All right, I believe I am done deploying as well.
Okay.
Super tactical.
So,
I'm going to do something real quick since we're both done. Erase all drawn lines.
yes.
Yes.
Make this map much nicer to look at.
So much prettier.
I'm getting my glasses.
How fast are your infantry characters?
If it's an elf on foot, it's 6 inches. If my Knight Incanter is 5, and the Knight Azeros are 12 and fly.
Okay, so normally I always go second, but because of the way this scenario works, I really want to get these objectives under control.
Yeah,
so
normally all this stuff would be controlling objectives, but now it doesn't.
Yeah, it's only characters, and they build up over time. So the longer you can sit on an objective, the more likely you are to claim victory. So I am actually going to go first.
All right.
All right, so here we go. Only took me an hour. Yeah. All right. So start of the round, before the hero phase, we see if the black coach is going to power up.
Woo! Snap.
Sixes.
Nice. Level 3 already.
Big money. All right, so
Richard Black Eye, thanks for the follow. Sorry.
He can regenerate and resurrect nearby units. He can run and charge, and also when he charges on a 2-up, he speed bumps people. All right,
2-up speed bump.
Let's begin with the hero phase. I highly doubt you're going to have anybody in range of my magic. Night Haunt magic is very short range. But I can at least do some defensive spells. So let's start. Nobody's in range of any Lady Allander's abilities, so we're not going to be blasting anybody right now. Let's see. Let's do... So I'm going to start... just an FYI, I do have 4 spells slots, or 4 casts. Allander can cast twice, the Guardian of Souls can cast once, and the Spirit Torment with the Midnight Tome... Or sorry, not the Spirit... Yes, the Spirit Torment can cast once. As for what spells they have, beyond their War Scroll spells, Lady Allander has Shade Mist, which is a... I cast it on a unit, and they become 1 harder to wound until my next hero phase. Guardian of Souls has Spectral Tether, which lets me heal a hero unit. And the Spirit Torment has Soul Cage, which is a 12-inch debuff that if I slap somebody with it, they cannot retreat from combat, and they also go last in combat. They have to be the very, very last person to swing.
Yes. I normally only have 2 Unbinds, which is my Anointed and my Knight Incanter, but this Anointed on Phoenix, Flamespire Phoenix, is within an inch of this terrain.
Cool. So you have...
Nullification, so I can try to unbind. That's how that works, right? Let me make sure before I say that.
No, that is correct. A hero within an inch does have the ability to unbind, or if they can already unbind, they get 1 additional unbind.
My Ralphie Phoenix is, I'm a wizard.
So we're gonna start with. Let's have Lady Ollander go ahead and go for a Mystic Shield on Kurdos Valentian. Does not go off on a 3. Typical. My relationship with magic is not a friendly one. And then for my second spell, Lady Ollander is going to try and cast Shade Mist, and I want to cast it on my big unit of Chain Rasp, which are the colored ones. They're the not pink ones. And that goes off on an 8.
I know you told me this, but which one is Shade Mist?
Shade Mist is -1 to wound them.
And that is on...
That's on this big old horde right at the front.
Big old horde. Let's see, they're going here. And that was... Who cast that?
Lady Ollander, right?
Lady Ollander. On an
You are
8,
easily in dispel range.
That's a high roll. I'm going to try to stop you early. I'm going to use my once per turn Void Scroll to just automatically unbind it.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
So I'm just going to put in her little title, Void Scroll used, so I don't do it again.
She can do that once per turn.
Once per game.
Nice. Oh, once per game. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah, so now I have to actually try to unbind with her later.
Good old Dispel Scroll. Okay, that's going to be it. So we are now on to the movement phase. Valentian, how far is this for you? It is 11 inches. Okay, so I'm going to start with Valentian. Oh, and I also generate a command point, so I'm up to 3. So Valentian is going to start. He is fully within 12 of the Gas Cruciator, who I'm going to go ahead and throw up his aura. So everyone in this bubble gets +3 inches of movement for this turn. So Valentian, who is normally movement 6, is now going to be movement 9. So, and he is going to run. So I'm going to go ahead and roll the run roll. A 1. That is not
slow down, Turbo.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and actually use a command point, so that changes to a 6. So he can move up to 15. And he's just going to go park his butt right there. So I'm going to take that objective. So yeah, he's within 3 inches of that, and he's a leader, so he will capture that objective. Next, my black coach is also going to run. He gets a 6. So he's, oh gosh, I think he's 14 normally. I'm trying to get into the habit of playing more often because I am in that point in life where I don't have everything memorized, and that's always a sad thing. Okay, so yeah, he's movement 14 normally, +6 is 20, plus another 3. He can move up to 23 inches. So he's going to have plenty of movement to come park his big old booty right there.
It's a big old shyish drift.
Next, let's do... Let's move the Chain Rasp Horde. And they are going to run. They got a 5. So normally they're movement 6, but then they go up to a 9 for the Fellwind. And then +5 is 14 inches. Because we're only going to be moving around.
Richard Blackeye, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that. Follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That's huge.
The music I'm playing is from the Skyrim soundtrack. I see someone asking about that. Because it's good background music that they don't do copyright for.
It's important. The music I'm playing is the sweet, sultry voice of Sotek.
Oh yeah, deep beats. No, this is Skyrim, not Oblivion. I do believe there is quite a bit of overlap between those tracks in like feel, because I think they have the same composer. I forget what his name is off the top of my head. I think it's like Jeremy something. Hey, Master of Warhammer. It's going, dude. We are in the first movement phase, which being night haunts is the longest part of the game.
Also, thanks for the follow, Master of Warhammer. Your community is nice.
Thankfully.
I'm glad they're willing to follow me for Age of Sigmar, because I suck at Total War.
All right. Next, we're going to move the Grimgas Reapers, who are not going to need a boost because they can already move 11 inches thanks to the Fellwind Pendant.
Jidisi or Gedisty, not sure about the pronunciation, but thank you for the follow. You know, this brings me to an interesting question for you, Sotek. How different, if different, is it to play with models on the table in a big army format? Is it compared to playing Total War on the computer?
I would not consider them comparable experiences.
That's slightly comforting for me.
It's like just the when it comes down to it, the issue is that when you're playing a computer game like Total War, it's all about something we call micro, which means making many quick decisions constantly, and you also have to be aware of the entire map constantly. And you're generally like the way you're going to win in Total War. We're going to go ahead and move Lady Ollander. She can move up to 9. She's also going to run. She gets a 2, so I'm already at 9. Okay, that's enough. So that'll let me claim this objective. So if you want this objective from me, you're gonna have to kill me.
You want that spot? I want it.
But the thing about Total War, we're gonna run the Guardian of Souls next, is that the micro is just the most important part of the game by such a degree that it's obscene, to be honest. And like, I mean, that's what people are constantly practicing. Like, if you ever meet someone playing Total War, and they're like one of the really, really good players, what they're going to be doing is literally practicing their micro. So they're going to be going into games and trying to like practice their reaction speed and all that stuff. Gonna march my Spirit Torment or run. He got a 3, so he's gonna move up to 12 inches. So let's park his booty right around there.
I'm already understanding why I'm terrible at Total War with this description.
Yeah, and it's like it's a pretty unforgiving. If you're trying to win multiplayer, like single player, it's not as big of a deal because you can rely on like good formations and stuff, and the AI might try and do something about it, but at the same time, it might not. The AI is not the most reliable opponent. Okay, you're gonna be too far away for me to shoot, which is really a bummer.
Also,
okay.
Thanks, Cartier Thalion.
Gonna run the Cruel Ghast. Got a 2, so he's moving 11, I believe. He's gonna get right there. And then let's go ahead and move the Merman Banshees, who are gonna run. They got a 4. They're already moving 11 because of the buff, so they're they can move as far as they need to. Protect the lady.
See what you did there. Or I guess I heard it.
Yeah, they're just different skill sets. I personally like. I don't play much in the way of multiplayer Total War anymore. I find it very stressful. Gonna run the back unit of Madudes, a 4, so that's gonna be 10, 13. And now we seal off the bubble.
You making bets with people, Sotek?
No.
Okay.
One of the mods might do a bet. It gives them something to do with those channel points until I could figure out ways to make them spend them. If one of the mods is here, feel free to set up the channel point system or the prediction. That's what it is.
Oh, this battle plan's so rough because I want to go get that free objective, but I have to stay there to make it worth it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I was feeling about it. It's like normally I like to just keep my army together as a nice big bubble, but this doesn't like Valentian's the only thing I have that isn't required for the bubble to like work. Actually, let's have you go there, and let's have you here.
I do have an idea. Call me crazy. Here's my number. So
But it
call
just
me maybe.
might work. All right. So that's going to be the end of my movement phase. However, at the end of my movement phase, I am going to bring out my Merman Banshees from the underworld.
Bring out your dead.
So they can come out anywhere as long as they're more than 9 inches from you, which I think they should be totally fine because they're just going to go in this pocket.
Yeah. I'm already 9 inches away from the very center, so this dot, yeah. As long as you're not on that dot that you already have a bunch of stuff on, you'll be fine.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So next is the shooting phase. Nobody is within 10 inches of Lady Allender, so she's not going to scream this turn. And the Cruel Gas ran, so he can't shoot. So then it's the charge phase. I am not doing any charges because I'm just interested in the objectives this turn. And that's it. I'm done.
All right. Well,
so I get 2 victory points, 1 for each objective, because I've held them for 1 turn.
Here's where I decide if anybody does anything over here on this abandoned objective, or if we go bangerang.
Master of Warhammer asks, what does Razortree want to see in 3rd edition?
What do I want to see in 3rd edition? They've hinted at a lot of stuff I wanted to see, which is kind of making the double turn still a gamble, but less destructive. I'm in the boat where double turns are your fault. But that's a very minority opinion in the Sigmar community. Like if you fail to a double turn, you were probably going to lose anyway. It just speeds up the loss. Or speeds up your victory. But also like just battle plans that make you think about it more. We're like, hey, if you go second, then, you know, destroy more objectives like Blade's Edge. Or the fact that they're adding reaction command abilities in every phase is huge, because as y'all noticed, I didn't really notice this the whole edition until they just decided to add a rule that didn't make it that way, but I've been sitting here doing nothing his entire turn, aside from like, I'm going to unbind the spell. All right, now let me know when I get to go. I'm still having fun, mind you, but now knowing that, wait a minute, I can interact in all these phases, that's actually really nice. So that's a big thing.
I'm really looking forward to reactions as well.
Yeah.
Also, since sounds like we're gonna have more command points to play with, but probably a lot more things to spend them on,
which is just nice.
Yeah,
that's just nice. I mean, there's a lot of talk about imbalanced armies and how this one's more powerful than this one, but for the amount of armies and sub-factions that are out there, I will venture to say that Age of Sigmar is more balanced than a collectible card game.
Yes.
Don't at me.
I would agree.
Actually, at me. Screw it. But but yeah, it's insane how balanced this is for how many choices you can make in list building. Past that, I'll have to get back to you because I'm very scatterbrained. But it is first turn Cities of Sigmar Hammerhall. So I'll generically get my first command point. And then I will roll a dice for my general's adjutant being within 3 inches of my general.
Oh, real quick. Let me
go
see
ahead.
if Valentian eats your command point.
Oh, yes. No.
So on a 5-up, he makes you cough up dust and takes it. Nope, you get to keep
All
your
right.
command point.
It's not a delicious one. He spits it out.
I find it weird that he steals the point because it's like, the enemy general's mouth is filled with dust, so they can't issue commands. I don't see how in that point Valentian's then like, yes,
He's
can now
kinky. He
speak.
spits the dust in your mouth, then sucks it right out. Oh, sorry, y'all. All right, on a 4-up, my general's adjutant will give my army a command point. Yay! So now I'm up to 3. Now, I roll a dice for every unit in my army that has a banner, which is only my Phoenix Guard. That's on the table also. So I have 5 Phoenix Guard units that have a banner, and then every 6 I roll is an additional command point. This is called Banners Held High, but not high enough.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Banners held at an acceptable level. And let's see, I have a cheat sheet. I'm going to make a video for it eventually, but with 3rd edition coming out, it could change. But I have a cheat sheet here that literally has my list, my AOS reminders from AOSreminders.com, so you can consolidate all your abilities onto one sheet.
Yeah, AOS reminders is a must-have for new players or any player, honestly.
And then I have an additional sheet that has all of my war scrolls fit onto it as well. So everything I need is on 2 sheets of paper, front and back. So I'm in my start a hero phase. I'm done with my start a hero phase. So now during hero phase, I am going to preemptively attempt to cast Emerald Life Swarm.
Okay.
I know I have nothing dead, but I'm going to do it anyway. With my 1 wizard, the Knight Incanter. Emerald Life Swarm is a casting value of something. I'll just roll and then see if it's bad. Okay, 7's probably a yes, but let me make sure.
Be surprised if that spell was an 8.
6. So yes, that is successful.
Okay, I'm going to try and stop it with this unit of Merman Banshees.
So you could hurt me?
No, so they can get well fed, and I'm going to change their color real quick.
Oh yeah, it's where they hit better if they unbind, right?
Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm going to change their color just so I can tell the 2 units apart. Okay, so they do get +1 to dispel because there's at least 4 models, so they will need a 7 to stop it. And they get an 8, so it goes to a 9. We will eat the spell. So these Merman Banshees have +1 attack until your next hero phase.
All right, and no Emerald Life Swarm, and no. I probably was too far away from my buffs anyway. Oh no, I wasn't. And no buffs on my Phoenix.
Will this be put on YouTube later? Yes, it'll be on my secondary channel though, Loremaster of Sotek. But you can type !YouTube, I think, and it'll post it. Sorry.
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, fine. Very fine. I believe. Let's see. So that's that. I will declare that I am going to have Twinstone Akshi.
What? You don't want to heal from all the massive damage I did?
I don't. It was hard to get through, but I think I'll deal with it. And let's see. I don't think I really have anything else to do in my hero phase. It's very exciting. Movement phase. I need to decide what I am doing here. Okay. Let's see. 10. I need to carefully decide which order I do my movement in, actually. So I'm going to move this unit 6 inches. Can you give me a 3-inch just in case I go too far? I don't think I will, but I want to make sure I'm outside of it. Attached to me. All right, so I have 0.7 more I can go. All right, that's as much as I can do with that. Ah, no, I just moved this guy back. Whatever. I'll just eat the range. Let's see. So now... It's a big charge. I'm going to run this unit that I have highlighted currently. This unit here. So I'm going to add 5 inches to this movement. Which direction I want to go with that? Yeah, we'll go there. Okay, so they ran. Let's see here. I'm actually going to run the Incanter because she's not going to get in anyway. So, okay, so she can definitely make this 1/2 inch or so. All right. And then the retinue will run as well.
Okay.
For 4, so that'll be 10 total. Should be enough to just kind of pivot here without worrying about it. Let's see. Turn a little, which will eat a couple inches. Got a bad angle. Let me make sure I got that right. So back it up to. I have 16 to work with before I run, so I want to make sure I have enough to. Am I good here?
Yes. You're right at 3 inches.
Yes, fly, which is how he's going over the units that are here.
Yep, good there. The only bad thing about the aura buttons is the tabletop sim counts them as like part of the model. So sometimes you have to like rotate the model to make sure you're not measuring to the button.
Yeah. I'm going to run this Azeros. I don't think he's going to get in there anyway, so I've got an extra 4 to work with.
All right, chat has committed their points to who they think is going to come out on top.
Don't tell me. It'll mess me up.
Oh, I'm not going to look at it. I just saw that the poll wrapped up.
All right.
Oh, wait, it was a poll. Papa, do a prediction. Here, I can do it.
I've done 9, but I'm going to run with this Frost Phoenix because I don't think he's getting anywhere in there anyway. 1. Oh, speaking of this, I can just spin him around so I don't deal with that crap. Okay, so I can't make it over, so I'll just drop him down and scoot him up. Can I fit? No, probably not. Can I fit in here? I certainly can. Could you give me 9 inches away from Kurdos here?
Yes. All right. I started the prediction chat. You can vote for spoopy bed sheets or City of Birdclaw. Those are your options.
9 inches
So
up here. Ah,
so like this way.
yeah. All right, so that's as far over this way I can go. Right up here. Just want to make sure they're all in terrain. All right, so that's as far as that way they can go.
You are very, very safe on that front. Oh God, they're coming out of the trees.
All right, so that is my movement phase, and I do apologize, but I need to make a quick break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
No problem, dude. Hope you're all doing well, chat. Everyone's having a good time. This is going to be the spooky phase where he's able to just like throw everything at my face, and I just have to try and endure for as long as I can. If he gets the double turn, I could be in some serious trouble, because the problem with double turns into Night Haunts is that for a lot of armies, double turns are spooky, but for Night Haunts, double turns can be really spooky, because if you take a lot of damage on your Chain Rasp hordes, what can happen is that the opponent comes in, kills like half of them, and you're like, oh no, like they're half dead, but at least I can res them, but I can only res them on my turn. So like if he ends up exploding a good portion of the unit and then he gets the double turn, I don't have time to heal them before he gets to swing again with a whole nother full turn, which can often result in my units popping, which is very, very spooky. But it's just part of the game. I just gotta hope I win that roll off, because if I win the roll off, I feel very, very good about my current position. If I lose the roll off, I'm gonna be really worried. Especially because he's like right up in my face. I would be able to absolutely demolish a lot of these characters if I don't lose the double turn. Wondering if with the Dawnbringer Crusades we can make our own free cities. That would be nice. I feel like being able to make your own free cities is a no-brainer thing they should add.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just make sure I moved everything. I did. Okay. I've made my decisions, whether right or wrong. Probably should check these things first. Okay. Shooting. The Shadow Warriors.
Okay.
Going to shoot into your purple unit. They have an 18-inch range.
Okay.
So they can all reach. And while they're wholly within terrain, try to even look at it, see the sinister, so they -1 bravery. While they're wholly within terrain, they're +1 to hit and +1 to wound with their shots.
Nasty. Okay.
So they'll be hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s, 1 shot apiece, but the leader is hitting on +1, so 1, so it doesn't matter. It'll just be 10 shots on 2s.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do this. Ha, custom dice. Yes. 10 dice. Hitting on 2s. God. Then wounding on 3s, normally 4s, but since they're wholly within terrain.
All right.
delete, delete. So there you go. 6 saves, and you don't care about Rend, because ethereal.
Correct. All right, so 6 saves. Chain Rests have a 5-up save, so I need 5s. Got 3. Very nice. And then what's the damage?
1 apiece.
Okay, so we get 6s. Nope, so 3 are going to eat it. So 1, 2, and 3.
All right, that's my shooting phase. Very exciting. Now we're going to go to charge phase.
First
go ahead.
blood.
Yeah. First, ectoplasm? All right, going to charge phase. I'm going to first charge this unit of burgundy-ish Phoenix Guard and see what happens. They are +1 to charge because of their drum. So we have an 8 + 1, so 9.
Oh, I don't think they're going to make that.
It's pushing it. It's definitely pushing it. Let's see. So
while you're moving your guys, another question we had from chat is are you hoping for any particular new playable race in 3rd edition?
you or me?
Both of us.
Ooh.
I personally am hoping for if I had to pick anything, I really want a classic Dwarven faction. Like, I want heavily armored dwarfs with ground-based war machines and like gleaming axes and heavy armor and maybe like some golems.
There we go. And for those of you wondering about the positioning here, my Phoenix Guard have a 2-inch range, and these are 25mm bases. So that means I can reach 3 ranks deep with everything I fight with. And that's why I've positioned so strangely with so much room to work with. And for me, races, oh man. Honestly, as weird as it's going to sound, it'll make sense if you know the Age of Sigmar world. Humans.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
All right, now I'm going to charge this green unit here.
It would be really nice to get some like new, just regular people unit minis.
Well, we're getting 2 heroes at least in Broken Realms Kragnos,
Yeah,
so that's a good start.
Witch Hunter.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's a 3 with.
Would you like to re-roll that?
Do I want to? Yes, with that unit I will. So I'm gonna go down to 2 and re-roll.
Trying to avoid those snake eyes.
That's a little better.
I'd say it's a little better.
It works out a little better this time. That's a 12 because I get +1 with my drum. Let me see here. I've got lots of room to work with.
Vendit dress look great. Their crossbows hit like a truck. Yeah, they have really fun rules.
Who is that?
The Witch Hunter characters.
I haven't seen their war scrolls yet, or at least the new guys. And
I think the daughter has the crossbow, and it hits like hilariously hard considering she's just a lady with a crossbow.
Like, man, I don't know if you've ever been in the shooting range with a lady, but they know what the heck they're doing. My wife can outshoot me any day.
I think it's like, does someone in chat like remember what the damage is? It's something like just hilarious for a crossbow. It does like obscene damage. But it looks like a really, really fun rule.
I'm gonna charge with this back unit back here.
Okay.
the light green unit just to see what happens. Let the dice make decisions for me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 10.
That will get them in easily.
Wow. Okay. Me gusta. What is this? Inspiring? Okay.
So the starting profile for her crossbow is 1 attack, 3s to hit, 3s to wound, -2 rend, 2 damage.
Dang. It's the best
that is
crossbow ever made.
Yeah, it is. But it's a 2-up if she doesn't move before she shoots. That sounds very painful.
All right, still have coherency. Okay, so there's that. Wonky true. I still have coherency here. I do. Yay. Okay. As long as models are within an inch of every other model or another model within the unit, they count as being close enough.
Yep.
For those watching at home, let's see which one next. Let's see. Sure is there.
Oh, it's +1 attack and +1 to hit if she doesn't move. So she would get 2 attacks at a 2-up, then 3-up,
Okay.
-2 rend, 2 damage. I mean,
That makes
I
a
would
little
much
more
rather have
sense.
the +1 attack than +1 to wound.
All right, so this Phoenix Guard unit here, the grayish based ones, are going to charge.
And
So
get
they'll
some
do
hefty
9.
charge rolls.
With their +1, that'll be 9.
Should be more than enough. Oh yeah.
Let's see here.
Is the frost aura from the Frostart Phoenix wholly within or just within? For the debuff?
Within.
Okay.
Not wholly within.
Good to know.
Not even measuring. Okay, 9. I was just moving and like, what did I roll? Oh yeah, I should pay attention to that. So, 1. I'll subscribe. No, I've got plenty of room for all this. Okay.
Are you going to be trying to go to the Austin event?
I am going to try.
Same here.
I think that's all we can promise at this point.
Yeah.
I intend to go.
Those tickets are probably going to sell obscenely quick.
Yeah, and then hotels, and there's a lot to think about there.
Yep.
So I'm saving enough vacation time between taking vacation for 3rd edition to record just as many battle reports as I can within a work week, and saving it to be able to try to get some time in for the tournaments as well, because I do want... What am I doing? I guess fine. I do want to try to get in on it. Let's see what's next. I'm going to try with my general. See what happens. 8. No, he doesn't have a bonus. He's just straight 7. Oh,
That'll make it.
so I could. Do I have to end within half an inch, right?
Correct.
Would you mind measuring that for me? Because I'm gonna be nitpicky.
You are at 0.8, 0.7, 0.6. There you go.
There we go.
0.5.
Now I'm legal. She can't, so there goes that 4-up command point. I don't think I want to risk... Do I want to risk those guys getting in? I'm going to try with my Frostart Phoenix. Charge.
Okay.
No bonuses, just a 4. So, all right, no, thanks, dice. Well, I mean, I guess I can't... Here's the thing. here's a pet peeve of mine on the tabletop. People be like, look, that's 4 inches, so I'll do that and just pivot my base. I'm like, no, then you're moving 4, and then however much it take to rotate the base.
There's a part of the base that's moving.
Yeah, like that's more than 4. This is moving more than 4 inches if you do that. So no.
The classic pivot debate.
Yeah, so the pivot would not, like, here, yes, that's 4, but if I'm going to have to pivot to fit there, therefore I cannot. And that is what I'm saying. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Fair enough.
And I've officially blocked off pretty much everything else I can do from here. So that is that.
All right.
How... Now it's start of combat.
Okay.
The player's turn, who it currently is, has to use all of their start of combat abilities, then the next player uses all of theirs. So it's my turn. I have to declare all my start of combat stuff before he does anything. So there's no back and forth or like, you know, ooh, gotcha, since you're not doing that, I'm doing this stuff. So I have to decide now how many Captain of the Phoenix cards I spend, because I need to see how spread out I got. Now, this aura
looks like everybody's in the bubble.
This is a Holy Within aura. So I'm actually going to spend 1, and it's... Oh, see, here's the risk, y'all. If I spend this 1, it's on him, and then everybody's in it. Then if he kills him before I get to go with the other stuff, they don't have it anymore, because he gone. And my retinue's not close. So this is a risk I would have to take if I just spend 1. Or I could spend 2 and just put 1 on each Phoenix. But I only have 2 command points. Now, the other thing is, I would need command point. Do you mind if I over-explain this stuff just for the folks watching?
No, you are doing just great. My audience is like really interested in AOS, but a lot of them are like new to it. So go on.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't rambling to an audience. I was like, yeah, I get it. Shut up and go. Okay, but if I choose to spend 2, because this guy on foot has the same command ability this guy's, which is rerolling all wounds on any Phoenix Temple unit, which is all of this stuff, and all the birds.
Oof.
Now, again, spending the 1 means he's the one they're triggering off of, so if he dies when we go with our back and forth of fighting, then whatever I haven't fought with yet doesn't get it. Now, if I do 2, then I don't have any more command points to spend, but I'm going to cover everything pretty much no matter what, because I'll choose the guys that are out of range of 1, and I would go over here first probably, because then the auras are covered no matter what I do, because we're looking at the red on both of these guys. He would cover up to these 2, he would cover these 2. So I could go with either end and still be covered on the other units. Well, really, I wouldn't be covered on these. I would have to go with my original thought. These would have to go first, and then everything else is covered. The other thing is, if I don't have command points to spend, then I can't do things like ignore Battle Shock, but I have a built-in thing with Phoenix Temple. These Phoenix Guard have a thing on the war scroll that says, if I'm Holy Within 12 of a Phoenix Guard hero, I just ignore Battle Shock anyway. And so I don't care about that. And then another thing would be spend a command point to reroll 1s to hit, but these Knight Azeros have a built-in ability to let them reroll 1s to hit. So I don't really care about that either. So now it's risk reward. Do I go with 1, see what happens, and no. Which is what I'm going to do, because I'm live, and why not take risk when there's a bunch of people watching? So okay. I'm going to leave his aura on just to signify that he is spending a command point for Captain of the Phoenix card. And then just to keep track of it, I'll put this little token right there. There you go. This 5 wound general with a 4-up ward save and a 4-up save, that's where my Captain of the Phoenix card is triggering.
All right.
And let me make sure I don't have anything else in my start of hero phase, because I don't believe I do. Just want to make certain I don't. So now it is your start of hero phase.
All right. I am going to spend a command point to give my Chain Rasp Horde reroll 1s to save. To try and bolster them through the storm that is coming. And that's it.
Okay. So now it goes to actual combat phase, since there's no shenanigans going on here. Shenanigans. I'm going to choose this unit of Phoenix Guard to fight, and with their weapon ranges, everything they have is in range already, so I don't need to pile in. So I have 10 guys with 2 attacks each, and they're hitting on 3s. The leader gets an extra attack, so this will be 21 attacks.
Okay.
Hitting on, actually, what's the range? I do need his 12-inch bubble, so yeah. They will not be +1 to hit, only these will.
Okay.
Because of the twin stone here. And again, with the over-explanation, I'll be hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s because of this Knight Azeros, Light of Sigmar. So here we go. 3s, re-rolling 1s. There we go. So we have 16 hits. Now I'll be wounding on 3s. Do I have any negatives to wound you?
No negatives.
Okay. That's that spell I stopped.
It is. I would have really liked to have had that right now.
I disagree. So now I am 3s to wound, re-rolling anything because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard.
Ooh, good thing for rerolls.
Which will be this stuff. I said this stuff.
Curse your rerolls.
Alright, so you have 13 saves. Ethereal means you don't care about rent.
True. So I have a 5-up save, rerolling 1s for my command point. So save those 2, and then those 5s. No! All right, and what's the damage?
1 apiece.
All right, I do get my 6-up feel no pain, though. Saved another 2, so I take 8 damage. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then let's do 7 and 8.
And that's all me.
All right, my turn to swing. I'm going to swing with the Chain Rasp Horde. They have the fun shenanigans like your Phoenix Guard do, in that their bases are small enough that they can reach over each other. Because they have a 1-inch range, but they have less than an inch long base.
And I've intentionally done this, but you'll have to let me know what is going where. Each base color is different, just to differentiate which unit is what. And for those watching, you can have up to 30 Phoenix Guard in one unit, but then he'd be able to target everything into that one unit and all the damage would spill there. So like for here for instance, this is 10, 20, 30 Phoenix Guard, but now he has to split the attacks between the 3, meaning he'll theoretically get less attacks through than he would on just a 30-man unit. That's why I, on a personal level, prefer to take 10-man units instead of a 30-man unit, even though you get a slight discount for taking 30 in one.
I only get a discount if I take 40.
Good lord. Of course, mine are 160 per 10.
My guys are meant as tar pits as opposed to damage dealers. Okay, do I still have cohesion here? I need to move you back just a hair.
And the reason he's paying attention to this is you have to pile in towards the closest enemy model.
Yes.
So he couldn't like just willy-nilly go 3 inches any direction.
Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put in as many attacks on the general as I can, and then everything else is going to go into various Phoenix Guard. But I'm going to start here at the top, and I'm going to put 2 guys into the red or burgundy Phoenix Guard.
You will be -1 to wound because of this Frost Phoenix Blizzard aura.
Cool. I negate that due to my Guardian of Souls, who gives me +1 to wound.
So you're just your wound.
All right, so there are 2 guys. They have 2 attacks each. Normally, they would be they're going to be hitting on 4s. However, they get to reroll all failed to hits, thanks to the Spirit Torment and me being part of Reikonor's Condemned. So we reroll all 3 of those. All hit. And then they need, normally they need 4s to wound, and we're +1/-1, so we're still at that. But I reroll 1s because I have more than 10 guys in the unit, or more than 9. So I do 3 wounds at no rend to the Burgundy Phoenix Guard.
All right, they are a 4-up save with no rend. So let me redo that. Well, I would have. I'll just take the fails. I've rolled too many dice. So I'll say I failed 3, and now they ignore on 4s with Witness to Destiny, and they take all 3.
All right, I'll take that.
Let's see, which direction shall I go with that? We're gonna go 1.
And one thing that you're going to see in this game that I can
3.
already tell is going to be really fun to watch for anyone watching is that pay attention to where we're removing our guys. We're trying to be really careful about where we pull models from to try and get advantages in certain situations. It's probably one of the most important aspects of the game that new players don't think about, is that which models you take away when they die is super important, because you can potentially like remove certain enemies from combat and stuff like that. All right, next I'm going to swing at, let's go ahead and get the general out of the way. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've got 5 guys on the general, including the unit champion. So that's going to be 11 attacks. These need 4s and 4s. So starting with 4s, but re-rolling all fails. Okay. And then 4s again, re-rolling 1s. All right, so I do 4 wounds at no rend to your general.
To my general. All right, so 4, and he has a 4-up save. So he will save 1, and then he ignores on 4s because he also has Witness to Destiny.
Come on, big money!
There we go. So
Hey.
he takes 1.
Okay, acceptable.
So now I mark that here.
So
you can see if you hover over him, you can see he's 4 of 5 wounds.
Yes, sir. All right, so next I'm going to go ahead and do the guys over here against the gray squad. So, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys on them. So that's going to be 16 attacks. Oops. All right, 16 attacks, 4s and 4s. Please go in the pit. That was a very even spread. Ooh,
wow.
Nice. 4s again, rerolling 1s. All right, so 9 wounds, no rend.
And this is which unit?
These guys right here.
9. All right, so we're looking at 4s to save. There's our saves. And then Witness to Destiny on 4s, I ignore the damage. So
All right,
I take
I'll take that.
3.
We're getting some damage on them.
Now let's see. Probably going to...
All right, while you're doing that, I will figure out the calculations in the last couple. And I think for the last squad, I think we're going to ignore the tan squad for now. We're going to put everything into the green squad.
The dark green?
Yes. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. 14 attacks. Fours and 4s. Zero fails. And
Ooh.
then 4. Yeah, right. The new the new host we got from Bellicor is obscene. It's like so good.
You mean you
8
get to play
wounds.
now? 8.
Yeah.
6,
Like
7.
I've always loved Night Haunts, and I found them really, really fun. But when I read Reichenor's host, it was like, oh my lord, we're actually good now.
All right, some saving on 4s.
No.
Okay, I'll take it. And then ignoring on 4s.
Damn.
All right, so nothing.
All right, and that unit is done.
Okay, let's
So
see.
on to
Which
you, good sir.
direction do I want to go with this? I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to go with this light green unit first.
Okay. The camo squad.
Yes. So, okay, so I have to kind of do this, but stay at least 0.7 away. Okay, I can only do so much here because this guy has to go around that's next to him. 0.7. There we go. And then just stay where I am and hug around. And then hug. Blech. All right, then the rest of this will be easy. There's 0.5. Back up, back up. You can't go on top of each other's bases. This isn't first edition.
Only the model counts. Shut up, Games Workshop.
Yeah. No.
Oh, first edition. That was such a dumpster fire.
All right, so I have 5 going into the Grimghast.
Okay.
Where's my leader? Where's the guy with the fancy cloak?
He
I
is
probably
right
should. Here he is. Okay, so 5 with the leader going into your Chain Rasp and 5 going into your Grimghasts.
Got it.
All right, let's do the 5 going into the Grimghast first.
Got any pretzels? Yeah, Red Man, I'll fax them over to you right now.
Make sure. So that's good, and that's good. Okay, good. Okay, so 5 will be 10 attacks. Hitting now. Yeah, okay, he's got his aura. Because of the Twin Stone, they'll be hitting on 2s instead of 3s.
Gotcha.
And they're rerolling 1s because of Knight Azeros. Doesn't matter.
Nice.
There we go. And now they are wounding on 3s. Rerolling any fails that I want because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There we go. So we have 12 saves on the Grimghast.
Ouch. Okay. 12 save on the Grimghast Reapers. They have a 4-up save. Okay, about half. And then they have a one damage?
Yeah, just 1 damage apiece.
Okay, and then a 6-up feel no pain. I'll take it. So we're gonna lose 5 dudes. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, now we have 5 going into the Chain Rasp Hordes.
Okay.
And this is with the leader. Just clear mat. So is it clear mat? Oh, right click. Here, I can read. So 5 is 10 attacks, but the leader is there, so he gets an additional. These will be 2s because of Twinstone Akshi. Rerolling 1s because of Knight Azeros. All right, so we have 11 hits. Now we have 3s to wound. Rerolling all because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. Oof. So that will be 11 or 10, excuse me. I can count 10 into the Chain Rasps.
Okay, so they have a 5-up, rerolling 1s. I will take those rerolls. Yes, I will. And then they have 6s or deathless minions. Ooh, there we go. Another 5 go down. So let's do. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, my turn.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna swing with the Grimghast Reapers. Okay, so I'm going to put I'm going to put everyone except this back guy into the green unit, dark green.
Okay.
And then the back guy is going to go into the unit that just attacked.
Okay.
And could you put up your frost aura for me?
Yes.
And it's the blue aura is frost?
Yes.
Okay, now I got to figure out where it...
You're good.
Okay, yeah. So the Grimgas Reapers are no longer at the -1 to wound. So I'm going to do the one guy in the back first. He's got 2 attacks. He needs 4s to hit, but he rerolls 1s. Actually, wait, you have more than 5 guys, so he actually has reaped like corn, so he rerolls all failed to hits. Okay. Still misses. And then he normally wounds on 3s, but because of the +1 aura, he wounds on 2s. He does 1 wound at -1 rend.
All right, this will be a 5-up save, which I do not make.
Yes.
Is that 1 damage?
Yes.
All right, ignoring on 4s with Witness to Destiny.
No!
So I ignore it.
Okay. And then against the dark green unit, we've got 1, 2, 3, and then the champion has to swing last. So 3 guys is 6 attacks, needing 4s, re-rolling all fails because you have more than a couple guys, and then 2s, 4 wounds at -1 rend, 1 damage.
All right, here we go. Just gonna delete this stuff. All right, so it'll be 5s to save.
Ouch.
Save 2. You said 1 damage apiece?
Yes.
4s to ignore with Witness to Destiny, so I take 2. And which unit was this?
Dark green.
Dark green. Okay, so I guess that doesn't really make all that much difference. Let's make sure I don't kill my leader.
And then the unit champion swings, but he only has 1 attack. But he hits on 3s, which he hits, and then he wounds on 2s. He wounds. So he does 1 wound at minus... Where is he? Where'd you go? -1.
Looking at 5s to save, I fail.
Okay, and it's 2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage. All right. Ignoring on 4s. I'll ignore both.
Ah! I despise you. All right, and it's your turn to swing again.
You're not alone. Let's see. So, what direction do I want to go with this? I am going to choose... I'm just going to stay where I'm at and use this unit. Maybe? No, I'm going to pile in. Let's see. So 1, 8, 1. So as long as I touch this guy, I'm good. Or stay within 0.8 at least. 1.8. Same thing here. All right. Makes the rest of this easy. Well, let's just keep him where he is. Just make sure I keep coherency. So I'm going to have these 4 go into the Grimgas with their 2-inch range. Where is my leader? Just to make sure. Or did I delete it? Okay, so there's 4 plus leader. Well, with 4 with the leader in it. Into the Grimgas, and then 3 regulars into the Chain Rasps.
Got it.
I'll do the 3 regular. The Chain Rasp first. That'll be 6 attacks. This will be hitting on 2s because of Twin Stone. I said 2s because of Twin Stone.
Well, look at that spread.
Rerolling 1s because of Night Azeros. And 201. Now 3s to wound. Rerolling because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There we go. We have 4 saves into the Chain Rasps.
Into the Chain Rasps. All right, so we've got 5 to save, rerolling 1s. Nope. And then 6s. Got 2. 2 go down. So we're going to get rid of this little dude. And... this little dude.
All right, now the remaining 4, one of which is the leader, into the Grim Ghast. So that'll be 9 attacks because the leader gets an extra.
Okay.
They're 2 each. This will be 2s, re-rolling 1s. All right. Now 3s, re-rolling. Thankfully. There you go. We have 7 saves into the Grim Ghasts.
All right. Needing 4s. Ooh, not a great roll. And then 6s. Never mind.
but a great roll. So there you go.
Yeah. So 1's going to go down. Let's pull... I do like that inspiring terrain being behind me. Let's pull you. Well... Nah, let's pull you. Oh, I can get my Mirrormorns in on the action.
Well, Hollander's in range. Whoops. And your Mirrormorns actually can pile in as well.
It's gonna be a party.
Look at me paying. Look at me paying attention.
All right, my turn.
Yes.
Who is not swung yet on your side?
This green unit and my hero.
Okay.
So these 2.
We're gonna bring in Allender. I'm within an inch of this unit, so I'm gonna start with her handmaidens. They have 6 attacks.
Also, I think let me illustrate more of a mistake I may have made. Let's see. If a leader unit from this army finishes a move within 3 inches of the objective, unless that move was a retreat move. Doesn't say normal move, so you just piled in and got the objective if you didn't have it
No,
already?
I've had the objective.
Okay, I was about to say, I didn't know if you had it or not.
You have to kill Allender to take it from me, or
Okay.
get me to move out.
Wasn't sure if you had it or not, but either way, you do.
So let's see. Yes, I claimed this objective and the
That's
top
right.
objective. So Allender, starting with her handmaidens, they need 4s to hit, re-rolling 1s, and on 6s they do something special, but they don't get it. And then normally I would need 4s to wound, and I go up 1, down 1, because I am within. I can see it.
Yeah.
So she's going to need 4s to wound on her handmaidens, and they whiff. Big surprise. And then Allender herself has 3 attacks. She needs 3s to hit, re-rolling 1s, and then she needs 3s to wound. Oh. 1 wound at -2 rend.
Alrighty, and this is into who now?
The gray Phoenix Guard.
All right, you said -2 rend?
Yes.
6s to save, don't do it. How much damage?
Okay, and it is D3 damage. 2 damage.
Alrighty, and ignoring on 4s with Witness to Destiny. So I take 1 on the gray
got
unit. Let's see, I'll just take it back here.
All right, and then it is your turn to swing.
I will swing with the green unit. I think I'm going to just send it all into the Chain Rasps.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so that's 7. Is my leader still alive, or did I accidentally pull him? Okay, here he is. I should really label that guy. So 7, that'll be 15 attacks. Normally 14, but the leader gets an extra. And final answer, yes, Chain Rasp for everything. Okay, so 2s because of Twinstone Akshi. Rerolling 1s because of Night Azeroth, Light of Sigmar. Then 3s. Rerolling because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. And you have 12 saves on your Chain Rasps.
All right, they need 5s, rerolling 1s. Okay, and then 6s. I'll take that. 7 go down. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, my turn.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what our options are here. Okay, they are in combat. I'm going to move these Merman Banshees. They can fly, so moving over our own guys is not a big deal.
No big deals.
All right, looks like only one's going to be in combat range, but she has 2 attacks because she ate a spell this turn.
You're welcome, I guess.
Papa, no. Night Haunts are normal, so if they're within 3 inches of combat, because someone like piles in or whatever, then they count as being against combat just like everybody else. So they need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. Nice. And then they need they are out
Should
of
be
your
out.
bubble.
Oh, yeah, they look like
So they will need 2s to wound. So that's 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Ooh. Oh, buddy. All right, this will be 6s to save. Saved one.
Curse you. And then it's D3 damage. 1.
All right, Nor on 4s. So I take 1 on this green unit, you said?
Yeah, these light green guys. And then it's your turn to swing.
Let's see. So now I have my hero, and that's not. I don't think he's
Hold on.
actually within 2 here.
Owner's going to do the tactical spin.
You spin me
There
right
we go.
round, baby. All right, so no. Okay. Here's where I choose, where you have to split your healing. I'm gonna put all. I have an extra attack because of Academy Prodigy command trait. So
Okay.
normally I'm 4 attacks. Now I'm 5. Let me just check my war scroll to make sure that's really the case. Yes. Okay. This is weird that this is a hard decision. But let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put all 5 into the Grimghast because he has a 2-inch range as well. So 5 attacks, hitting on 2s because of Twinstone, Akshi. Rolling 1s because of Light of Sigmar from Knight Azeros. Then wounding on 3s. Rerolling because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard and him being Phoenix Temple. So you go 5 saves on your Grimghast.
Okay, they need 4s. Okay. And then what's the damage?
1.
Okay, 6s. So another 2 go down. 1 and 2. My turn?
Yes.
All right, next up, Merman Banshees number 2. All right, 2 are going to be in range. So that's 2 attacks. Needing 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. And then, so that's a miss. And then 2s to wound. 1 wound, -2 rend.
Alrighty. Be 6s.
Oh,
I'll
you're a
save
butt.
it.
All right, your turn to swing.
I think I've gone here, I've gone here, I've gone here, I've gone there, gone with my hero. I think I am done. Now, let me
Okay.
make sure nothing else got snuck into range. Yeah, because they haven't snuck in, and yeah.
Okay, so the only thing I have that can still pile in is the chain rest port in the back, because we are within 1.8 inches. So they are going to pile in, but I'm going to very studiously avoid dragging your
Yeah.
Phoenix in.
So regardless
you-
of accidental drops, it's outside of 3 of this.
Yeah,
the
so it looks like 3 is like right at your guys' bases. So I should be pretty safe to get close as long as I'm not like right on top
Yeah.
of you.
Just no touchy. Go and turn these auras off now since we know what everything's doing.
Tell you what, if I get double turned, I'm so boned. I don't have enough health to sustain another round of that. I need to heal. Okay, that'll do. All right, so we've got 1, get him here, 2, 3.
I think with the way the bases work, if you're touching, you can with base to base against all three, all two.
Yeah,
both
I'm only
ranks
going to
can
be able
go.
to get 5 in, because otherwise I'm going to drag in your bird, and I won't.
Okay.
All right, so it's going to be 10 attacks, needing 4s to hit, rerolling fails. And then 4s to wound, rerolling 1s. So that's going to be 4 wounds, no rend on the Burgundy Phoenix Guard.
Okay. So it'll be 4 up to save. There's 1. And then ignoring on 4s with Witness to Destiny. So I take 2. Let's see, do I care which direction?
And I believe that's the end of the combat phase.
I think so.
All right, so
my turn. I take Battle
okay.
Shock first, but everything that took damage is inside auras to make them immune.
Okay, and then for me, at the start of the Battle Shock phase, my Spirit Torment, because I killed at least 4 enemy models, I get to pick a unit within 6 inches of him and resurrect D3 guys. So I'm going to resurrect D3 Grimgas. I get 1 back. Oh, how generous. Boop. All right, and then I will spend my last command point to make my Chain Rasp Horde immune to Battle Shock.
Okay.
So these guys are just dead, but I don't lose a billion more. My Reapers, on the other hand, though, they did lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. So I will need to roll. If I roll a 3 or less, I don't lose any models. Anything higher than a 3, I start losing. Ooh, I lose the guy I just got back.
It's worth it.
Actually, wait, no, I lose another guy because I did not calculate. That guy had died. So I was actually at -8. So I've only got the unit champion left. Okay. I think that's everything. So now you don't get any victory points because you don't have control of an objective. And now we find out if I lose or not.
I looked good scoring nothing.
Okay, I break ties. Come on, big money. A 5? No! Oh, you rat.
I think in this case, there's not every turn you take a double turn, but this one I think I need to take, because otherwise you'll bring back all kinds of ghosts.
Yes, I would go from being very close to being dead to being totally fine.
Yeah.
Real quick, at the start of the turn, see if the Black Coach powers up. He gets 1 more power level, so now he can
4.
retreat and charge.
That's so good, Sotek. Retreat and charge, I'm telling you.
Might be a little too late. And then I'm going to see if Valentian can eat a command point. He does!
No.
So I gain a command point and you do not.
I don't. And also, my adjutant is not within 3 inches of my general, because he got the bloodlust, just like Columbus. So, no 4-up there, but I'd still have 5 Phoenix Guard units on the table. So every 6 I roll is a command point.
Oh, you got some extra dice there. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You have 5. Never mind, you're good.
So I do get 2 command points there.
Actually, wait. You have to have a banner guy, right?
Yeah, there's 5 Phoenix symbols. 1, 2,
this unit,
3,
the banner carrier,
4, 5. Oh, I'm just gonna re-roll it because I don't want to try to think about the math of that.
Fair enough. So it should be 4 dice, not 5.
You know what? I failed math a lot, and you may be able to figure out why. Just put that back down to 1. Yeah. All right, so there we go. I'm at 1. Rolled lots of 6s, but I'm not going to let myself take any of that stuff back that. So I'm at a command point, and it is my start a hero phase. I've got all of my start a hero phase stuff. It is. That was Wise Counsel not happening, and banners held high eventually not happening. And I'm going to try to cast a spell on a 6-up. I'm going to try to cast Emerald Life Swarm with my Knight Incanter. Well,
okay.
Got a 12.
I will try and stop it with the colored Merman Banshees. So the colored Merman Banshees need a 12 to stop that. Close.
All right. So I get Emerald Life Swarm. Which,
you do.
Where do I want to put it? Let's see. Who's lost the most? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which direction do I want the pain to be brought? So the Emerald Life Swarm is summoned wholly within probably 9 inches. Oh, wholly within 15 of the caster, and then it moves 10 inches and can fly. And then a unit within an inch of it, I can bring back D3 normal models normally, but if I'm cities, all my endless spells are empowered, so it'll become bring back D6 wounds worth of models.
Very nasty.
Again, let's see. I'll bring back possibly more models here, but do I care? Yeah. Okay, we're going to go this direction. That's well within reach. And that is within an inch.
And that's not a predatory spell, right?
It is.
Oh, it is?
Okay. Oh, yeah. And it stays empowered even if you use it.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm kind of backing it up over here. All right, so I'm going to heal or bring back D6 wounds worth of models to this Phoenix Guard unit here. I'll bring back 2. So I'll just copy, and then let's see which direction I want to go here. Paste, paste. You know what? I want to decide where I want them. Nah, it's not. I'll bring it back like this. This side, yeah, this side. All right, so there is that, and let's see. Show auras within 8. So I'm going to use this Knight Azeros once per game ability. Oh, that's Light of Sigmar inside the red. Anything, let me read it exactly. Once per battle, each enemy unit within 8 inches of this model suffers D3 mortal wounds. Unless it's Chaos, then it's D6, but you're not Chaos. So this will be the purple unit, the Guardian of Souls, this Chain Rasp, Lady Olander, these Banshees, and this Grimghast.
Okay.
Are all going to be taking D3 mortal wounds from this Knight Azeros.
All right.
I'll just go down the line, start with the purple Chain Rasps, taking 1 mortal wound, possibly.
6 up. Yes, they do take a mortal wound.
Now, down the line will be this Guardian of Souls, taking 1 mortal wound, possibly.
6 up. He passes. He's fine.
Okay, now we have, what is this? Spirit Torment. Oh, there's a Spirit Torment back there. That's not in range, though. I'm looking at the red line. Lady Olander.
Okay.
2 mortal wounds.
Okay, needing 6s. Nope, she takes 2.
All right, now the Merman Banshees, the teal unit, taking 3 mortal wounds.
On my real quick, I'm gonna try and pass the wounds on Olander to the
Oh,
Banshees.
yes.
She passes both of them, so 2 of them are gonna drop.
Oh, she's a 4-up ignore.
She has a 2-up ignore
Ooh.
for the bodyguards.
Oh, okay.
And then how many wounds on the Banshees?
3.
Okay, 6s. Nope. So that unit of Banshees is gone.
Did you try to ignore the bodyguard wounds?
Do you roll for that after you allocate them to the bodyguard as well?
Yeah, I mean, if they would take the wounds, so is it that they would take it instead of her? Is that how that
Yes.
works? Yeah, so then when they take the wounds, they can ignore wounds on a 6, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it. They're dead.
Okay. And let's see, the Grimghast. See how many he has to try to ignore at least. 3.
Okay, needing 6s. Nope, he's gone.
And now finally that Chain Rasp Horde. For 3.
Save 1. So 2 guys go down. So let's do you and you.
And I'm going to do the same with this Knight Azeros. It's only going to get the Chain Rasp and the Banshees. It's just outside of Holander there. Ha! Ha! See? So I'll start with the Banshees.
Okay.
For
You
2.
said Olander is in or out of that?
She's out.
Okay. So 2 wounds on the Banshees. Okay, 2 Banshees go down.
And now the Chain Rasps for 3.
Okay. Three go down. 1, 2.
I think I scooted him forward a little bit with that. Back him up a little.
Let's do 3.
Let's see, Life Swarm. And let's see, since this wizard successfully casted a spell, I need to make sure I add this. This rarely goes off, so I gotta look at it. My phoenixes have a buff. Here we go. If a friendly wizard within 12 inches of this model casts a spell and it's not unbound, this model... It just says spell. Does that mean not endless spell?
I would think it just means any spell. I mean, I could see them being nitpicky about it, but the way I would interpret it is any spell.
Okay. It's worth checking, though. So if a wizard within 12 inches casts a spell of a wizard, it's called Attuned to Magic. This model is imbued with magical energy until the start of my next hero phase. Add 1 to save rolls. So... Okay. The Fire Phoenix is a 3-up save now.
Cool.
Now, I think that is everything. Because I have casted everything I can. All right, on to movement. It's actually a lot to think about for this. I am going to run my Knight Azeros. Ugh. Needed a 2. Oh, I needed more
Could
than
always
that. Yeah,
command point it.
you're right. It needed more than that. No, I could, but I'm not gonna.
Okay.
So this guy can just kind of reposition where I need him since he's not going to be able to charge. Are these gone?
No, they're dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see. There. I'm too fat.
I think you are unfortunately a little chungus.
So he's just going to move in. It feels like that's letting me move on top of stuff. Yeah, that is, and I don't want that. So I'll just move him right there.
Okay.
We are out. So let's see. Very large. So let's do this. Am I outside of 3 right here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well then I'm gonna move in.
There you go.
Just kind of want to move these up to the edge of this terrain piece. Okay, just to make sure they're all in here. And I'm gonna need, let's see, 3's about right there. So he's just gonna move right here. Or is he? Let's see. Yeah, he's probably fine right there. Oh yeah, because I've got 2 of them over there. So they're good to go. He's stuck in combat. I'm gonna run with this Knight Incanter.
Okay.
Since she can't charge into anything anyway, so she'll move 9. This out of the way.
There's a 3-inch little bubble here because of this last.
Oh, okay,
dude.
okay. Let me make sure I get out of that.
Right.
There we go. Now, which direction to go with this unit? I'm actually going to run with this Honored Retinue because they're kind of blocked out, but they could still be useful. Okay,
6.
so they can go 12, but they have to stay outside of 3.
It's like vaguely around where this terrain piece ends.
I'll just use that then. I need one here. That will work. The rest are not. Just do that. Let's see, so 10 plus 6 is 16. So, 5, 6. I'm going to run with this Flamespire Phoenix. Oh, I forgot. I'm declaring actually again here.
Okay.
I don't need any healing. I completely forgot to do that. I'm going to run with the Flamespire Phoenix for 6.
6.
So that's 22 inches. What she is going to do, is, or he, whatever it is, I don't know, bird, it's going to fly 10 here.
Okay.
And then 6 back, and then just kind of end back here.
Okay.
To fly over you.
Gotcha.
Because on a 2-up, that matters. And it doesn't, so
Hooray!
Otherwise, you would have taken 5 mortal wounds.
Ooh, that sounds horrifying.
Wake of fire. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. I think everything I have has moved. Shooting. All
Great.
my Shadow Warriors are going into Lady Olander.
Okay. I do have Lookout, sir.
Okay, so this will actually matter. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'll just I need a random dice. There you go, random dice. Random dice is the leader. So they're +1 to hit and wound while they're wholly within terrain.
Okay.
So they normally hit on 3s. So now they're going to hit on 2s. So now they hit on 3s because of Lookout, sir. And the leader hits on 2, so now 1, so now 2. So 3's on the blue and 2 on the wah. So that 2 goes away. The rest stays. Now wounding on 3s now instead of 4s. There you go. 7 saves on Olander.
Okay. So she has a 4-up save. And what's the damage?
1 apiece.
And then a 6-up, feel no pain. Nope. So she will take 2 wounds. And I can't pass them because my unit is too far away. Oops. At least I think so. Let me go check.
Do you have to pass them before you ignore or after?
I think before, but I just want to check what the range is for later. Within 3 inches. Okay. And it's roll a dice before you allocate a wound or mortal wound. So it's after I roll.
So you allocate
Is that
it.
correct?
You allocate it, then you decide if you ignore it or pass it, and then if you take it, you try to ignore it. Doesn't matter.
So
here,
it's before the 6-up roll. Is
yes.
that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
For future reference.
Cool. Thank you.
That's my shooting. I have no other shooting. So on to what charging I have, which will be this Frostart Phoenix.
Okay.
What do we have here? I'll just see what he gets. And go from there. 9. Which direction do I want to go? There is nowhere good to get to her. Cruciator, maybe. Spirit Torment, yes. Or this, yes. I think I'm going to go this direction. Yeah, we'll just do that direction.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. Now, this Azeroth ran, so he can't do anything. We'll try with this Azeroth. Charge. For 6. Well, that's enough to get over here at least. Do I want to... Which direction do I want to go with that? There we go. Am I sitting on you? I don't want to sit on you. I said I don't want to sit on you. Alright, that seems good enough. These... I can't remember what they did, but they're not charging anyway. Can't get in the range of it. Stuck in combat. Stuck in combat. Stuck in combat. Ran. In combat, shot. Alright, there we go. So now we're on to start a combat again.
Okay.
Gonna spend my command point for Captain of the Phoenix Guard on the hero.
Okay, and I'm going to spend a command point to let Allender reroll ones to save.
Okay. Is that all for her? All for your start of combat?
Yep.
Okay, I am going to go. I have to decide what order I need to do this in. So, reroll ones. Okay. I can get in or get more in there. 2, 5 in there. 1, 2, 3. Possibly another one to pile in. Can you squeeze through there? Okay, good fit. You could pile in to here. Sorry, I'm thinking about where I get the most attacks in before I start having to gamble. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with this unit first.
Okay.
Yeah. I gave myself too many choices. 1. Are you good with this? I can't tell. It's wobbly. Does this?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Are you good with him fitting through there?
Yep.
Okay. 0.9, 0.9. So as long as I end closer to whichever one I feel like ending closer to. Let's stay within an inch of my own guys. Three, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I've got 6 of these going into Lady Ellender.
Okay.
With a hero somewhere. There he is. Okay. So this will be 13 attacks. Hitting on 2s because of Twinstone. Rerolling 1s because of Knight Azeros. Then wounding on 3s. Rerolling fails because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. Right, we have 9 saves on Lady Ellender.
Okay. So first I make my
Save roll.
save roll, and then I allocate.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So 9 saves. I need 4s, rerolling 1s. Okay. And then I'm going to try and allocate 2 of these on 2-ups. Let's get rid of these. 1 fails. So Allender will take 3 damage.
Maybe. She gets to ignore now, too.
Oh, right. So those 2, or those 3, she gets 6-ups. No. So she takes the 3 damage, and then one of my Mirrormorn dies.
Possibly. They can ignore 2.
They cannot, because it specifically states in the rule that they can't make...
Oh, okay.
They can't roll. All right. So it's my turn to swing?
Yes. Yeah, that was everything for me. Let me
do some rotating here. Okay, 3.6. Okay, so he's out of combat right now. Going to swing with the Chain Rasp Horde, the pink guys. Okay, so I'm going to put 6 into the Burgundy Phoenix Guard. So that's going to be 12 attacks. And it's going to be the same as last time. 4s and 4s. Rerolling all fails to hit. And then 4s, rerolling 1s to wound. So they're going to do 5 wounds, no rend.
Where is this?
Burgundy Phoenix Guard.
5. All right, be a 4-up save. Save 2. Then ignore on 4s. So I'll take 2.
Okay, and then that's 1.2. And then we're going to put 1, 2, 3, 4 guys into the Frost Phoenix.
Yeah. You factor in the -1/+1 wound.
Yep.
Okay.
4 guys. So it's going to be 8 attacks, needing 4s to hit, rerolling all fails. Rerolling 1s. 2 wounds on the bird.
Okay.
No rend.
4 to save. So save 1. And then 4 to ignore since I have the hero on him. And I take it.
All right.
Down to 11.
And that is it for them. Everyone else is out of range of anything.
Okay. Let's see. So that's here. That's here. I'm going to go with this unit here. I'll still in closer to that Banshee. 1.9. Okay. Better get 3 into Olander. I just moved. Oh, that's got to go back some because I accidentally moved it forward when I picked it up. Yeah, wrong button. Just move them like that. Not think it's 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Banshee and 3 into Olander.
Okay.
And where is the champion? In the Banshee. So I got 3 going into Olander. That'll be 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s from Twinstone. And then wounding on 3s. Rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There you go. 6 saves into Olander.
All right. She's got a 4-up, rerolling 1s. Roll the 1. Okay, so she fails 1, and I am going to pass it to the Banshee if I get a 2-up. I don't, so Olander has to take it. But she ignores it on 6. Very nice.
Look at her holding on. And then I have, so that was 3. Now I only have, so what 3 was that? These 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4, including, not including the champion. So 4. So that'll be 8 attacks.
Okay.
Same thing. 2s, rerolling 1s. 2s from Twinstone, rerolling 1s from Knight Azeros. Then 3s, rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. So it'll be 7 saves into the Banshee.
Okay, she needs 4s to save. And then 6s.
I think you deleted a... Oh yeah, you're good.
She is dead. No more Banshee.
That's that unit.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and swing with Lady Olander. And I'm going to put... There we go. I'm going to put all my attacks into the Knight of Zeros.
Okay.
So I've got 6 Handmaidens. They need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. 6s deal mortals. So that's 1 mortal wound.
Okay. He just takes that.
And then 1 regular wound at no rend.
Right, so this will be a 3-up save. He saves that. I've taken 1 so far.
Okay, and then time for my my staff. 3 attacks, 3s, rerolling 1s. And then 3s, 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Ooh. So this will be 5-up saves. I
Oh my god.
save both, so I take 1 from that Handmaiden. Goes down to 4.
All right, your turn.
I will go with the... Which ones will I go with? I'll go with my general here. Let's see. First, I'll stop this. So I have to be 0.8. 3.0. 2.4. Okay, yeah. He'll just scoot this way. And then I'll send 5 attacks into Lady Olander. He has an extra attack because of Academy Prodigy.
Okay.
2s, rerolling 1s. And 3s, rerolling because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. We have 4 saves.
All right, so I need 4s, rerolling 1s. Reroll the 1. Still fail it. And 1 damage.
Yes.
Okay, I've got 1 wound left.
Ugh. So many wounds. Your go.
Okay, let's do... Let's do the Guardian of Souls. He's going to put all of his attacks into the Knight of Zeros. Let's see. He has 3 attacks that need 3s to wound, rerolling 1s. Dang. And then 3s to wound. Okay, he does 1 wound at -1 rend.
There has to be a 4-up save. I fail it.
Okay, does 1 damage. And then is your go.
Oh, that's all he does?
Yep. He's a support character, not a fighter.
Okay. I guess my Knight Azeros will swing into Olander.
Okay.
He's hugging that little chain rasp there. Make sure he has. Okay, so he has 4 attacks. He's there. Okay, so he will be hitting on 2s because of Twin Stone, rolling 1s because of himself, and then wounding on 3s. So that'll be 3 saves on Olander.
Okay, 4s, rerolling 1s. Fail 2. What's the damage?
1.
Okay, 6s. Need double 6s. Nope. Olander is dead.
Okay. And nobody takes it, because I think if he kills him, nothing takes it.
It's at
until
the
it
end of the
moves.
movement phase.
If an enemy unit controlling an objective is destroyed by an attack made with a melee weapon by a leader unit, then the attacking unit immediately gains control, as long as it's within 3 inches, which that
He
one
is
is
not within 3.
So
we default to the normal rules.
Yeah. You're dead, but nothing.
Which is you have to finish a move.
Yeah.
As long as it's not a retreat.
This is just a neutral objective right now.
Yep.
So now it is your go.
Okay. Let's do my chain rasp horde. We're gonna put 2 into the. We'll put everything into the Phoenix Guard. The gray ones.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 6 attacks, needing 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. Or wait, no, rerolling all for Reichnor's. Okay, and then 4s to wound. Rerolling. No, I don't get to reroll 1s anymore. So that's 2 wounds, no rend.
All right, so it'll be 4s to save. Save them both.
Okay, your move.
Okay, so I need. I guess I'll just do obvious stuff. These 5 here, still there. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I leave my leader? Have I been dumb enough to kill him? I have. So no leader here. 2, 4, 5. So this will be 10 attacks. I'll just make this easy. Delete. Ooh, so this unit's going into this chain rasp. I don't think they're. No, they're not. They're hitting on 3s because they're outside of the Twin Stone. Okay, so I'll just do that then. Wounding on 3s, but rerolling because they are within the Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There we go, 9 into this chain rasp.
Okay, they still are in an aura, so they have a 5-up. And then what's the damage?
1 apiece.
Okay, 6s. Nope. So 5 go down.
All right, then that is your go.
Let's do. Let's do the Cruel Gas Cruciator. So he's going to attack the Ice Bird. He has 4 attacks. He needs 3s, rerolling 1s. And then 3s.
So, the
So he
plus
does
one,
3
minus one.
wounds at yes, that's because I get the +1 from
Yeah.
the Guardian of Souls. I don't think he has rend on his melee attack. Let me double check. -1 rend.
All right, so he is going to fail 2.
Okay.
How much damage apiece?
Just 1.
Okay. So ignoring on 4s. I'll ignore
Jesus
both.
Christ. Okay.
Let's
Dice, how have
see.
you betrayed me so?
Now here's where I decide, do I just toss it all into the hero and try to kill him? Can I do 6 wounds to a hero, or just try to get rid of the hordes? I think I'm going to try to kill the hero, since I have a chance. I have a 2-inch range on everything with the Frostart, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I do. Okay. Since I am not bracketed, I'm going to send everything in the cool Gas Cruciator here with this Frost Phoenix.
Okay.
I think I'm not wholly within, so I'm not +1 to hit, but I am rerolling 1s from the Azeros. So this will be 5, 6. We'll do the Ice Hard Talons first. This will be 8 attacks, hitting on 3s. Rerolling 1s from Knight Azeros. Now, where are you? Just wounding on 3s. He's outside of that aura just barely. Alright, so this will be 7 saves.
Okay. Needing 4s. Save all but 1.
That is
What's the damage?
2 damage.
Okay, needing 6s. Okay, I take 2 damage.
Alright, now the Halberd, which is 4 attacks. Same thing, 3s, rerolling 1s, blah, blah, and then 3s. Alright, so there we go. He's done.
Okay, I'm out of attacks. So
Alright.
it's just until you're done.
So I've gone here, I've gone here, I've gone here, I've gone there, I've gone there. So basically, I think I just have 1 unit left, which is these.
I believe so.
Let's go here, here, there. Okay. All right, so I have 5 going into the purple unit.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm terrible
4?
at math. 4, yeah.
Okay.
4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 4.
Okay.
Which one is the leader in? He's in the smaller unit. So I'll do the 4 regular attacks into the purple. That'll be 8. This is 2s, Twinstone. Then 3s re-rolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. So that'll be 7 saves.
Okay.
Into the
This
purple.
is on the chain rasp.
Yeah, the purple ones.
All right, they need 5s.
Oh!
Not bad. And then 1 damage.
Yes, 1 apiece.
6s. Okay, so 3 go down. Let's get rid of you.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3. 4. So 1, 2, 3. All right, so now 4 into the other chain rasp unit. 8. The leader's there, so that's 9 attacks. So that'll be 2s from Twinstone. Rerolling 1s from Knight Azeros. And 3s. Rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. So that'll be 8 into the smaller chain rasp unit.
Okay. 8 wounds, need 5s. And then 6s. 4, I think they are gone. Yep. They are no more. All right, is that everybody?
I believe so. Everything else is outside of 3. Everything else is gone.
Okay, yeah, this guy's out still. So Battle Shock. I
Immune everywhere.
I don't think I killed 4 models. I don't remember killing. I think I killed like maybe 2 or 3 guys.
You killed at least 2 here.
I don't think I killed anyone anywhere else. So I don't get to regenerate any models. Chain Rasp do need to take a check. However, they are within 1 inch of inspiring terrain, so their bravery is at 11 instead of 10. And they lost 9 guys. They're fine.
Very good.
All right.
And it's your turn. And I don't get any points.
Start of turn 2 for Nighthawks. All right, so at the start of the turn, I get Lord of the Spirit Hosts on my Guardian of Souls, so I resurrect D3 models for free on the purple unit. Get 2 guys back. And then it's the magic phase. Going to start with my Spirit Torment, and I want to cast Soul Cage on the Frostart Phoenix. A 6. Don't know if that goes off. Let's see. Soul Cage is a 6. It does go off.
Okay. My Frostart Phoenix, being near any terrain and shyish, can try to unbind, so he will try.
Stops it. All right. Next, my Guardian of Souls will try and cast Spectral Lure on my Chain Rasp board. Oh, and I want to use this candle.
Okay.
So he's going to do 1. I could do 1 wound to you instead. I'm going to deal a mortal wound to the Knight of Zeros.
Okay, down to 2.
And so my cast is actually an 8.
All right, well, I'm going to try it with this Frostart Phoenix since he's near terrain.
Okay.
Oh! Okay.
All right. The dice have turned against me utterly.
They're not on your side today.
It's okay. I don't know if do you know AOS Coach?
Yes.
Did you see my game against his Sons of Behemoth?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So like I've got no room to complain.
It was beauty to watch, I must say.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can really do in the hero phase. I do get a command point just for existing. Yeah. So now to movement. I think I'm going to go ahead and do some retreating. I'm going to start with the Guardian of Souls. He's going to fall back. He can fall back up to 9. The Chain Rasp Horde can also fall back up to 9.
You can run them too if you choose.
Yes, and we will go ahead and do that actually.
Yeah.
6, so yeah, they've got 15 inches to work with. So we need to consolidate for the moment. You cannot retreat and shoot normally, right?
No, when you retreat, you can't charge or shoot unless stated otherwise. Like Grave Wraith Stalkers or Bladegeist Revenants.
Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and retreat the Cruel Ghast, and he'll run since he can't shoot anyway. Got a 2, so he's dealing with 11 inches. And then the Spirit Torment can move up to 9. All right, the Black Coach is going to run. That's a 2, so he's working with... he normally moves 14, plus 2 is 16. I'm basically just going to park him outside of 3 from the Phoenix Guard. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to try and get that bird. Where's 3 inches from these guys, the Shadow Warriors? Okay, so he's going to go... basically as far as he can that way. I'm just going to go right on top of the Spirit Torment. All right. Valentian is just going to move up to here while staying in that little bubble, maintaining control. And then the shooting phase, Cruciator ran and retreated, so he definitely can't shoot. Charge phase, I'm going to try and charge the Black Coach. Big money. A 10! Woo! Which means not only does he get a big charge, but he gets to attack immediately.
Yep.
And attack again in the combat phase.
It's real bad.
So I'm gonna vroom vroom the the bird. I want to stay outside of 3 of them. Okay. So first things first, he completed a charge on a 2-up. He deals D3 mortal wounds. He does how many? Just 1.
1, and I ignore on 4. And I ignore it.
You're gonna need to stop doing that. Black Coach then swings immediately. So first he swings with his scythe, which hits on 4s, rerolling 1s. And then wounds normally. Yep, that will wound at -1 rend.
Wounds on a 2 normally.
Wounds on 3 normally, but I've got a +1, -1
plus
situation going.
And how much rend did you say?
-1. Ugh,
I
God.
do save it.
Okay, and then horses, needing 4s, rerolling 1s. And then 4s again. They're going to do 3 wounds to the bird, no rend.
4 is to save. Fail 2. Are they just 1 apiece?
Yeah.
Knew
it!
Nor bows.
I knew it! All right, and then the Relic Bearers have 9 attacks because we're at full bracket. They need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. 6s deal mortals, so they deal 1 mortal wound.
Okay, I'll just do that now. And I ignore that.
Okay, and then 3 wounds at -1 rend.
5-up save. Fail all 3.
1 damage.
Ignore on 4s. And ignore 2. So I'll go down to 10.
Okay, And any other? I'm going to charge my Spirit Torment. He didn't run and he didn't retreat, so he's going to go in for a charge. And he gets a double
and he gets
6.
to fight.
Wow, that's actually a really difficult choice. I'm going to try and get rid of the Shadow Warriors.
Okay.
So he's just going to park his booty right there. Actually, probably more like up here. And he gets to swing immediately. So he gets 3 attacks. Actually, oh gosh. I'm very tempted to just try and smash that stupid
Just
bird.
swarm the bird.
Yeah, let's go for it. Because if I can kill the bird, I can actually maybe make some interesting headway. It's greedy. It's super greedy, but you know what? Dice have already screwed me hard this game, so fuck it. We're going all in. All on black. So let's do Spirit Torment. Has 3 attacks. He gets to swing immediately because he got a 12. He needs 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. And then he needs 3s to wound because the +1, -1 cancel out. He does get 1 in at -2 rend.
6 to save. Fail.
And it does D3 wounds. 1.
Nor on 4s. I take. Going down to 9.
Slow and steady. Okay, and then that's it. So to my combat phase, I'm going to start with my Black Coach.
Any start of?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't think I do either. Since we're all out of command points for... Well, you have 1.
I have 1, which...
Let's see. I'm way back here, so... Yeah.
I will use my command point, because might as well at this point, to give the Black Coach reroll 1s to wound.
Okay. And I have nothing.
Okay. So I need 4s to hit with my my Scythe. And then 3s to wound. 1 wound, -1 rend.
5 up save. I save.
You're killing me, Smalls. And then horses. Okay. Oh, I get to reroll the 1s. Whoop-de-doo. 2 wounds, no rend.
Alright, this will be a 4 up save. And I save both.
Okay. And then the Relic Bearers. 1 mortal wound.
Just do that now, and I ignore it.
Okay. And then 4 wounds at -1 rend.
Alright, so these will be 5s. So save 2, fail 2. How much damage?
Okay, and it's 1 damage.
1 damage. Okay, ignoring on 4s. I take 2.
Hey. Man, now I know how everybody feels when they fight 9 haunts. All right, it's your turn to swing.
Well, let's see. And who was that that just attacked me?
That was the Black Coach.
I can't really pile away from that thing because then the Chain Rasp will get in. I don't want that. Well, I'm going to send everything I have into the Spirit Torment.
Okay.
I'm at 7 wounds. So I've taken 5. So I'm on my 3rd bracket. So now I have, let's see, 3rd bracket. I have 5 Ice Hard Talons. And I'm not in range to reroll 1s. Not in range for Captain the Phoenix Guards. This is just raw rolling. Ready to see the difference?
We'll see.
Okay, so now I have 5 attacks instead of 8. And we are on 3s and 3s. Alright, there's 1 save.
4 up. Yay, we're okay.
Alright, now my halberd. 3s and 3s. Three saves.
Okay, needing 4s. Save 1. What's the damage?
1 apiece.
And then 6s. Nope, take 2 damage.
Looks a little different without my buffs.
Yeah, just a little. All right, Spirit Torment. Swinging in with those flails again. 3 attacks, needing 4s. Rerolling 1s. Nice. And then 3s. I shouldn't have said nice. One wound at -2.
All right, this will be a 6.
Jesus
save
Christ,
it.
stop!
Golly.
I don't enjoy this. Okay.
I'm sorry.
So that takes us to Battle Shock. Nothing.
Yeah, we're all good.
And that's it. I get 2 victory points because I've been sitting on that objective for 2 turns.
Yes.
All right. If I could get the double turn, I will continue this game. If I don't, then I think it is safe to,
Okay.
to end it off. A 6.
You got it.
Oh my God, a double turn. Maybe there's hope. Chat, maybe there's hope.
So you're
I doubt
saying
it,
there's a
maybe.
chance.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly the quote I was thinking. All right, so see if the black coach gets to max level. He does.
Yes.
Neat.
That's
So,
a big black coach.
yeah, he is all in. He's the BBC. So at the start of the hero phase, he now has an aura that goes off on a 4-up. Doesn't get it. During the hero phase, we got some magic shenanigans. We're going to start with the Spirit Torment is going to go for Soul Cage on the Frostart Phoenix. Goes off on a 10.
Well, might as well try. My Frostheart near there will try. You got it.
All right, so he cannot retreat, and he strikes after everyone else.
My soul no longer glows.
And then the Guardian of Souls will go for the big heal on the Chain Rasp Horde. It's a 9.
Fire Phoenix will try. You get it.
Nice. So I get 3d6 guys back. D6 for normal, another D6 for Reichenor's Condemned, and another D6 for the Chain Guard. I think they're back to full. All right, and I can resurrect them anywhere within range. So we're just gonna kind of. I don't want to be in combat with you because I want to try and get the charge.
Yeah, well, if they're not in combat, I don't think they can res in combat unless it says otherwise.
Fair enough. All right, that should suffice. Movement phase. The black coach is going to move over here and move so that he's out of 3 inches so that he can beep beep and charge you again.
I like it.
I think that's pretty much everything.
Do you want to bring anything up from the grave?
No. Oh, no. Night Haunts can't do that. That's the one thing we cannot do.
Don't you have these Harridans and stuff?
Oh, yeah. I forgot they existed. So, yes, let's summon the Harridans. We're going to bring them out. Let's see. Black Coach, why don't you give the ladies some room? Yeah, send in the super angry chicks. Okay, and they're just going to come out right here, so that they're 9 inches from the bird and yeah, there we go.
We know it's 9.
Okay, if everybody could just roll 10s to charge, I think we can turn this around. Just give me a second combat phase on every model.
Well, you gave yourself another chance for that by retreating and charging. See? Glaive Race, Blade Gaze, Revenants.
Oh, yeah. Like, I know they're super good. It's just, I don't know. I like the big horde. Though the big horde is a little more reliant on not getting double turned, because if you miss out on that hero phase to heal, ooh boy.
Yeah.
All right. Valentine's just kind of chilling, enjoying the jungle weather.
I like them points.
You know, doing his thing. 180 points well spent. Though he did eat a command point, so in my opinion, so in my mind, he got his points worth.
One command point and gained 4 victory points. He's doing all the work.
Yeah, he's just like, no one appreciates me. We're actually going to move the Cruel Gas to about here, so that he is in range of shenanigans. And then shooting phase, the cruel gas is going to ooh, but if I shoot the Knight of Zeros, I am less accurate, aren't I?
You'll get that. He is qualified for lookout, sir.
Okay. Hey, Teacher Mark, thanks so much for using your prime sub here. I really appreciate it. He will shoot the Shadow Warriors. Oh wait, but they're in cover.
Shoot the shooters.
Cover is.
That gives them +1 save, yeah. So that'll put them at a 4-up with cover.
Sure. They don't have a feel no pain, do they?
No.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna shoot them. So he hits on 3s. He does get to reroll 1s. He does get to reroll 1s to hit for the Spirit Torment because for some reason it's all attacks, not just melee attacks. And then so he hits with everything, and then he'll wound on 3s.
You are -1 to wound in the shooting phase as well.
Okay, so I wound on 4. So I do 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Well, actually get a save because of cover. 6s. Hey, I saved 1.
That's all I needed. Okay, so 1 guy dies, but now all Night Haunts within this bubble have a 5-up feel no pain.
Brick killed a guy.
Hey, Kung Fu Fats, thanks so much for keeping your sub going. Thank you. Very nice of you. Hello, Teacher Mark. How are you doing? Okay, so that's it for shooting. So charge phase. Black Coach, go, 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 go.
Pew pew, no 10, no 10, no 10, no 10. Whew.
7. He's just going to run right.
As long as he doesn't hang 10.
He's just going to say beep and smack right there. Okay, so when he completes a charge on a 2-up, he deals damage. Ah, curse you game.
Of course.
Okay. Dreadscythe Herodins. They need a 9. Not quite, ladies. It was a noble attempt. Also I should have.
I was about to say, you have a command point, don't you?
But I'm not going to reroll. I don't think I can anyway. I think this guy's out of range anyway. Cruel Gas Cruciator wants to get in on that action. A 5. That'll do it.
I mean, it's good enough.
It is good enough. Chain Rasp Horde. The bird goes last. Everybody in. They got a 10.
No, no. Oh no.
Kill the bird. Kill it. Turn it into chicken or Christmas dinner.
Make frozen nuggets.
Yes, the most delectable. Get those tendies. Get those tendies. If I kill the Frost Phoenix, I'm giving myself a moral victory. I don't know.
So now he's only.
Dude, Teacher Mark in chat says, nearly got into Age of Sigmar just before COVID. I now have nearly 2,500 points of Bone Reapers and have yet to play a game. I know exactly how you feel. So, like, I have a black coach model in person that I'm super proud of because I very rarely paint my own minis. But I'm determined to paint my own Night Haunts at least. So I painted all my Night Haunts myself, and I was really, really excited to show them off. And then COVID fell from the heavens, and I haven't gotten to play in person since. It has been very sad face. Because I was actually returning to the Texas Masters. I haven't played in the Texas Masters since Fantasy, when I used to be good at games. Let's see, 10 inches. Yeah, we're just gonna surround this pigeon. Just go all in.
Saying you could always do what we're doing here and give him a dry run on Tabletop Sim.
I cannot recommend Tabletop Sim enough. Nothing like weird unit cohesion.
As long as they're close. Must be weirder for you since you played Fantasy. I never played Fantasy. I had a Fantasy army, but I never played. Actually, my Fantasy army I've played now because they're Dark Elves. So I played cities.
Yeah, I like that Hard Huron is literally just like old school Fantasy Dark Elves plus Idnef.
Yeah, it's really fun. I like Misthaven too, or Misthaven, whatever it's however you pronounce it.
Yeah, Misthaven's a really cool one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chain rasps into the pigeon.
Whew.
Let's get that turkey. So that's 12 guys. That's going to be, ooh, gosh, clear map, please. 12 guys is 24 attacks plus 1 for the champion is 25. 25 attacks, needing 4s to hit, rerolling all fails. Thank goodness for that. That's a little more evenly distributed. And then we wound on 4s, but we get to reroll once. Okay. six wounds, no rend.
All right, this will be 4-up save. All right, so I fail 3, ignoring on 4s with Witness to Destiny, and I take 2.
Hey, good job, guys. You did better than literally everybody else. All right, and then it's to combat, which you are soul caged. So I get to swing everything before you get to swing.
Everything.
So I'm going to start with the Black Coach. He gets 3 attacks with his scythe, needing 4s, and then 3s. He wounds, -1 rend.
5 to save. I do save.
Okay, his attendants. We'll do the horses next. Horsies. 4s and 4s. I do get to reroll 1s. Nice. And I hate when there are horses or like some stupid like critter on your guy, and they are just like easily the most effective part of the unit when it comes to actually landing stuff.
Oh, don't you know
They
the
roll
terrible
super high.
mounts always do better?
Yeah, 3 wounds, no rend.
4s to save. I fail all 3.
Oh, those horses gonna kick some teeth.
Ignoring on 4s.
Ah!
Okay.
The curse remains. All right, then my attendants. Needing 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. That's 1 mortal wound.
Which I ignore.
And then 3 wounds at -1 rend.
Okay. 5s. Fail.
Come on, big money.
4s to ignore.
I'll
Take 1.
I'll take it. All right, Spirit Torment. 3 attacks, needing 4s, rerolling 1s, needing 3s. He wounds all 3!
Oh.
-2 rend.
Oh boy. 6s. Fail 2.
That's the best he's ever done. Which, watch, I'm going to regret saying that now. D3 wounds. 3 wounds.
All right.
Come on,
Ignoring on
man.
4s. Yeah.
Ah, that's
Take
great.
2.
I'll take it. We're wearing him down. We're wearing him down. I'm getting the Rohirrim versus the Mumakil scene. Bring it down. Cruel Ghast, 3s and 3s. 2 wounds, -1 rend.
5s. Fail both. How many apiece?
1.
Ignoring 4s.
He's dead.
Fail both. Bonk.
Oh my god. I'm half expecting you to be like, and now on a 4-up, he comes back to life with like D6 wounds. It's like, no.
The Frost Phoenix comes back to full on a 4-up when you kill him, or the Fire one does.
Yeah, that's okay though, because it's the freaking Fire Phoenix. I don't care about the Fire Phoenix. All right, we did it, despite all the odds. All right, so yeah, that's it. there's no battle shock. No more swings because I'm not in combat anymore. So I get 3 victory points for Valentian.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's your turn.
All right. Do you eat my command point?
Do I eat your command point? That would be very useful. Valentian would like easily have made more than his points if he does.
Nom nom nom.
Ah, so close.
So he does
Didn't
not
quite get it.
Okay, so I have a command point to start with. Let me spin my butt around real quick. Why is my measuring so weird? Okay, I am within 3 of my generals. So on a 4-up, with my adjutant, I get a command point. I do! And I still have not lost a Frost Phoenix unit, so a Phoenix Guard. So there are 5 of them on the
Remember,
board.
one guy lost a banner though.
Ah, yes, thank you. So 4 on every 6. Okay, so there you go. I have 3 command points now.
You got some command points to play around with.
What happened to this? I don't think we never moved this life swarm, did we?
That's correct. And since I went first, you would have decided what to do with it.
The obvious thing would have been just healing right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
You want to just call it neutral and call it good?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, since we both forgot so bad. Oh well. That would have been D6 models back. But I'm just gonna eat it. Let's see. So I think that's all of my start of hero phase. And let's see. No, I'm gonna go ahead and try to unbind this with my anointed can attempt to unbind endless spells.
Okay.
He's going to do so. And he fails. So it's still right there. All right, now moving on to actual hero phase. Let's see here. I am going to cast something. That is for sure. I'm going to try to cast Cinder Cloud. Casting value of 7. All right, moving on.
Hooray!
I believe that is my hero phase. Activating Twin Stone Akshi. Just keep it the same.
Okay.
And now the movement phase. Let's see where this Knight Azeros goes. He's going to run. For 3. Is that still not enough? It's not.
Would you like to run?
So it's 15. Yeah, I'm going to make that a 6.
Okay.
Spin a command point. Do
Got an
another 3.
objective.
Because I need objectives. It's kind of the point.
You do. Valentian's over in the back scoring 3 shooters.
Yeah.
Or scoring free throws.
Let's see. So now... Would you mind giving me 3 over here? So I'm going to do some adjusting with this unit.
Yeah.
Follow him up here a little bit. Just
there you go.
So you got to be there. And then, and then I'll just adjust them accordingly. Same with these folks. Where is it? I was looking at mine. That should be good enough there, because now they're just going to follow behind. Oh, he can go a little bit farther than I thought. So. And they're just going to follow behind them. Just conga line. And then over here would be another one. Hey, back up. There you go. Slow down, buddy. That's good enough for these. Let's see. Just there. Good enough.
Yep.
Let's go with... Oh,
who wants to claim the objective?
First, need to move this guy. It will actually...
It's the next character you move into this
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and let it be this general here.
Okay, so he needs to stay within the bubble, but as long as he's within the bubble, he owns the objective.
Yes. This adjutant will move. I don't think she can go that far. I think I bumped her a little, so just back her off. I will just run with that unit since they can't really go anywhere anyway.
Teacher Mark, so in the newest lore, it's not that the Stormcast can't zap back home, it's just very, very, very hard.
They're kind of, it's almost like they have an aura around their city now. And like if they're near their city, they can zap back, but if they get too far away from their gates, they will, they'll just die. Even worse, their soul will go to a gash. Ugh, who wants that? And,
well, that's just what dying is in AOS.
But also, they're going to have some Dawnbringer campaigns, which sounds like they're on a quest.
I really hope this means
build.
we're getting like a new release of the Order of Azir, like with flagellants and everything, and just like a bunch of new minis.
They were mentioned in the last story and stuff too. So
yeah, well, they even had they had what looked like Volkmar's the War Altar. And the newest art, like I want the War Altar back. War Altar is such a badass thing. Bring me Pope mobiles.
All right, so going forward 10 and up 6, we'll get here.
Okay, try and burn my chain rasps.
Well, so I need to go 11 basically, so I can go 5 to there. So I would need basically a 2-inch run. Do I want to just try that? Since I can't get into anything I care about.
Can he run in charge?
No, I'm just trying to decide if I would rather him be close enough to give a hit bonus and do a flyover damage than just like get over and charge.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Although these things are definitely taking care of all that. Like if they don't, I'm gravely disappointed.
Get out. We don't allow puns in this channel. Get out. Game's over. We're going home.
I've been drinking. Blame it on the spirits. Or do I just want to run over here? 12, 13,
this
14,
is no
15,
longer
16.
a friendly match.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, his aura's bad. I'm just going to I'm going to run him.
Okay.
Running the bird. Well,
he
got the 2 that he needed. So I'm just going to make it easy and just scoot him as far up here as I can and say he goes woo woo over there and back this way.
Okay. So 2 up, he deals oh my gosh.
So
man, that bird is whiffed every time.
Yep. Could have been 5 mortal wounds, but you know, he's just here.
They called a flame spire phoenix and they got a sparkler instead. Sparkler attached to a kite.
The sparkler bright phoenix.
Yeah, Doombull, I'm very much in that. The range updates, I want the most desperately. I want Cities of Sigmar to get new minis. Even if it's just like the same models, just newer versions. And I want Skaven. Skaven desperately need new updated minis. The only modern stuff they've got are like Storm Fiends, the Arch Bombardier. I mean, they've got a couple of okay looking characters, but a lot of the units are super nasty looking. So what's an Altar of Sigmar? A War Altar. It's Volkmar's Pope Mobile from Total War Warhammer.
That's exactly what that is.
So it's like a chariot that has a bunch of religious iconography on it, and it's basically a big buff wagon, literally.
All right, I am going to shoot with my Shadow Warriors now. I'm done with all my movement. I'm almost certain.
Okay.
Yeah, not much I'm doing there. So this general is who controls it. Yeah, these Shadow Warriors, only 9 now, are all going to shoot into the Cruciator. Right?
I do look out, sir.
4. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to avoid it. But they're +1 to hit and wound while they're in cover. So everything hits on... The blues hit on 2s. The blues hit on... I should look at war scrolls. That seems important. Normally they hit on 3s. So now they're going to hit on 2s, but now they hit on 3s. So the blues are 3s, and the yellow is still a 2.
They normally hit on 2s?
They normally hit on 3s.
Yep.
And they're +1 because they're in cover because of a war scroll ability.
Gotcha.
And then the leader gets +1 to hit, so he hits on 2s normally, then +1 for the cover save.
But they're just really efficient.
Yeah, 110 points for a deep striking unit that can shoot far. Averagely. Like it's really good. right, so we're looking for 3s on the blue and 2s on the yellow.
Nice.
And now we're just looking for 3s because of +1 to wound for being in cover. 3 onto Cruciator.
Mr. Cruciator. All right, so you got 4s. Says 1, and then 5s now. He's like, nah. All right, he's got 2 wounds left, and if he dies, that 5-up aura is gone.
Okay, charging. We'll just start from the top over here. This unit of light green Phoenix Guard. 7, is their drummer still alive? Have I accidentally deleted something terrible? No, there he is. Okay, so 8. Now here's the thing. Yeah.
What does the altar do? It just provided buffs. So like it would do stuff like in tabletop, it was, if I remember right, it I think it made everybody in the unit that was pulling it like unbreakable, which was really, really good. And then I think it had like a buff to its prayers. So instead of just rolling normal prayers, you get like +1 to cast prayers. And there was also, it had like a unique prayer because it could cast banishment, which was a big old FU spell. Spin him so his little auras or his measuring is a little more accurate.
I have one guy that can't get into him. So he'll just go right here. Yeah, that's good enough. So there's that. Now I'll do the dark green unit. Did they have a drummer? Just check now. Yes, right up front. Okay,
Oh my
so
lord, a 12.
12. Okay. All right. Well, I got everything I needed. But which way do I want to go with that? My God.
Well, he kind of. So when I was talking about yesterday, that it's not that I wouldn't say Nagash doesn't have a sense of irony. I would say Nagash does not have a sense of humor. Nagash is he does have an ironic. His system of justice comes out as ironic, but it's really debatable if Nagash is sitting there like, haha, yes, I'm clever. These are ironic punishments, or if that he just finds that to be fitting.
I'm not gonna overthink this. I'm gonna do what I intended to do and just block paths and movement and just wall up.
Walling up is good. Haha, no victory points.
Let's try that again.
Nagash should be more like Skeletor. I disagree. I respect your opinion, but I believe it is wrong. I like Nagash being a big spooky bad guy.
All right, now the gray unit.
The Skeletor equivalent should be like Archon the Black.
Yeah, I could see that.
Granted, Archon's floating in space somewhere right now, so.
All right, I do have a drummer there too. 5, 6, 7,
so you got
8.
8.
I don't need to do anything too fancy with them. Just
yes, squats. That is what AOS needs. We need muscular skeletons. I mean, that's basically what Ossiarch Bone Reapers are. You could probably make a Skeletor like. Oh dear.
Oh, let's just. Hey, look.
You could make a Skeletor like Bone Reaper, and it wouldn't be the most ridiculous. It'd be fairly ridiculous, but it wouldn't be the most ridiculous.
All right. I'm gonna do this brown unit. They have a drummer. Cool. At least I
Because
kept
Ossiarchs do
drummers.
have personalities.
Very efficient ones, in fact. So this will be an 11. Okay. So I have a lot of room to work with here, so let me just make sure that I can stay in coherency. Not incoherent, but in coherency. Alright, so that'll work. So there they are. And then I guess this Knight Azeros is not gonna charge.
Oh, come on.
It's like this Knight Azeros is gonna be low on health. Never mind.
Let me get rid of that aura for you. It's such a hassle.
And do I want to get crazy here? Go bangarang. Are my Shadow Warriors more efficient here? I'm gonna charge my Shadow Warriors and let my dice make decisions for me.
In for gold.
Oh,
you got 10.
Hey,
so they got options.
So they do. Eight. Then I can, okay. So he can go here. He can go here. And we got here. They're shockingly not bad in combat. I have one more left. So I got one guy that won't be able to get into that. Well, there we go. I think that's all of my charging, because he's not going and he ran. She doesn't have much. I mean, sure, she might. Let's see if my adjutant rolls a 12. Why you do this, dice? Why you do this?
You called it.
Yeah. Although she can't run, so she's going to kind of go 3, because it's on. Here. Back that thing up. 3.
7 or 8.
Yeah, so there we go.
Yeah, she can make it easy.
She can get in here.
But she's got literally just enough movement to get into that little pocket.
Yeah. Whatever. She's here now. Does she want to blow her stuff up? Probably not. Probably no Spirit Flask. I don't want to kill my Azeros. Not worth it.
Yeah, if you were not rerolling ones to hit, I would be
pleased,
quite happy.
Okay, so that is all of my charging now.
Okay.
And then start of, I will spend a command point for Captain of the Phoenix Guard on foot hero. And do I have anything else I want to spend it on? Because I don't have anything else I need to spend it on.
I will also command point, I guess. Wait, do I want to?
I'm going to go ahead and spend my other one too, because, God, you can't even really hurt her. Can't even pile in that way.
Not without some crazy dice. I am going to spend a command point to have the Cruel Gas Cruciator reroll ones to save.
Okay. So that's what I was thinking too on my adjutant. I just don't. I mean, sure, just in case. I don't want to leave it to chance. Reeling ones on my adjutant. I'm gonna copy that. That's a good idea. Whoop. Okay.
You get to swing first.
Now the order of combat. That matters. Oh, good. Okay, I am going to go with this green unit of Phoenix Guard first.
Okay.
And I'm going to send everything but the one that can't reach into the Cruciator. And this one that can't reach is going to go into these... Yes. Chain rasps. There we go.
Gotcha.
I can say things. Is my hero alive? He is, and he's in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16, 17 attacks. Get rid of those. So now I will be... Where's your aura? Yay. Okay. So I'll be hitting on 2s from Twin Stone Akshi. Rerolling 1s from Knight Azeros. Then wounding on 3s. Rerolling fails because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
15 saves on the Cruciator.
Don't say. Okay, 15 saves. 4s, rerolling 1s. Rerolling 1s. There's a lot more 2s and 3s than I would have liked. All right, and then he needs 5s.
Yeah.
Ah,
yay.
All right.
Got
so
him.
Cruel Gas goes down, and his aura goes with him. So no more 5-up aura.
Whew. Your turn.
All right. Let's do the Black Coach. Actually, nah. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with him later. I'm gonna do the Spirit Torment, and I'm gonna swing at the Shadow Warriors.
Okay.
Actually, what is the save on the Shadow Warriors?
It's a 5-up.
Oh, you got one more guy to swing at my Chain Rasp real quick.
Oh, right. There's a guy there. All right. 2s.
Do I stream at this time of evening often? No. Well, sometimes. It depends on the day.
Special circumstance for both of us, honestly. And 3s. Re-rolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard into the same thing. 1 into the Chain Rasp.
Okay, they got a 5-up save. Nope. And I would still have the 5-up because they're simultaneous, right?
Yes, yeah. This is at the same time as that other
Doesn't
combat.
matter. All right, so one guy dies.
Good job, Steve.
Let's get rid of... you're all valuable to me at this point.
Aww.
Let's get rid of you. Okay. I'm gonna swing the Chain Rasps. Yeah, we're gonna swing the Chain Rasp. Oh god, so many. What's the Knight Incanter's save?
3 up.
3 up. Okay.
Right? Yes, 3 up. Can't decide whether to make a video about this pamphlet I use now or 3rd edition, but it seems like it'll still be useful.
1 inch. So as long as I end closer to 1 inch. All right. I think everyone else is fine, honestly. So I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys to start. Actually, I'm going to move this guy down here. So I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys into the Shadow Warriors.
Okay.
6 guys into the Shadow Warriors is 12 attacks. 4s rerolling 1s. Actually, rerolling all fails, not just 1s, because of Reikenor. And let me... Yeah, we're still good. So these will need... your bird's gone now, so
He's
I need
gone.
3s to wound. Rerolling 1s. So they're going to do 7 wounds to the Shadow Warriors. No rend.
Ooh, good thing. They are a 5-up save. Oof. I take 5.
All right, we'll get some casualties there.
Let's see here.
And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys going into the light green Phoenix Guard. 5, plus the unit champ, so that's going to be 11. These need 4s to hit, rerolling all fails. And then 3s to wound, rerolling 1s. So 5 wounds on the light green Phoenix Guard.
Okay. Be 4-up saves. Save 2. 4s to ignore. Ignore.
Hey, I'll take that.
1. So 2 on which one again?
These guys down here.
Okay.
And then we're going to get 1, 2, 3 guys on the dark green unit. So that's going to be 6 attacks, needing 4s, rerolling fails. Okay. And then 3s, rerolling 1s. All right, so 3 wounds on the dark green.
Okay. The 4s to save. Fail 2. Ignore on 4s. And kill a guy.
We're doing damage. And then I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to put 4 guys into the... Nah, not going to bother with her. I'm going to put 4 guys into the Burgundy Phoenix Guard. So that's 8 attacks. Needing 4s, rerolling fails. And then 3s, rerolling 1s. So that's 5 wounds, no rend.
This is 5, right? 4s to ignore. So fail 1. Ignore on 4s. And kill a guy.
Hey, I'll take it. And then I got 1 guy who has to go on the gray squad. Did we guys immediately forget about the Life Swarm? Pretty much.
Yeah, I forgot we forgot to move it. He would have let me gone back, but it was too late for me to feel good about doing that.
All right, and that's it. They're done.
Okay.
Reaped a pretty good tally. I'm happy with that.
In that case, let's see here. Can I do 3 wounds with 4 guys here on a Spirit Torment, or do I care about Guardian of Souls more? Your Guardian of Souls is letting you... Oh, this is all just buffing you. For lots.
That is true.
I'm not going to be able to get her in to fight him. Yeah, I'm going to try to do something with these Shadow Warriors. The Shadow Warriors are all just going to fight the...
Okay.
Do whatever.
Try and take out the big chain man.
The Spirit Torment. Yeah. Just try to whittle down heroes as much as I can. So there's 4 of them, plus the hero. Well, the hero doesn't do anything. In
Teacher Mark, have a great night, dude. Thanks so much for coming by, and thanks again for 7. Really appreciate that.
So there are... How close is he? All right, he's in the light. So I'll have 4 of them, which will be 8 attacks, actually. Hitting on 3s. Rerolling 1s because of that Knight Azeros. And then wounding on 4s.
Great.
1.
I live another day. But I fail that. What's the damage?
Just 1.
Hey!
Ignore.
Okay.
Wah, wah. Here you go.
Okay. Guardian of Souls is going to swing. He's going to move... What's the range on the Knight Incantor?
She's just 1 inch, I believe.
Okay. So...
No, she's 2 inch. I never realized that.
She's 2 inch?
Yeah.
Okay. So never mind. I'm just going to stay away from her.
That's the first time I've come across
all right.
that.
He's going to try and shank some Phoenix Guard. So he's got 3 attacks. I think... I'm so used to him not being in combat. Yeah, 3 attacks. He needs 3s to hit, 2s to wound. So he does 2 wounds at -1 rend.
5-up saves. Fail both. How much damage?
1 damage each.
All right, ignoring on 4s. No,
Hey!
fail both.
That's on these guys.
Tanning my hide, as it were.
I will take that. You go, girl.
There we go.
All right, it's your turn to swing.
Well, in that case... Oh, I'm not fat enough. Oh, you blocked me. And I can't go any further than that. Get she. She's on his butt and shouldn't be, so back up. Let's see. So you've got me blocked off right here, so I can't get through the gap. Mind the gap. But I am going to go with them because nothing else can be reached. So if he can reach there, yeah, I'll just scoot him over like so. So he stays within an inch there and then reaches there, then she can't really pile in that way anyway. But how much can she fit? Whatever. I'm still sticking with this. Both of these are going to go into...
Okay.
Are they going to go in the Guardian Souls? Yeah. These two into the Guardian of Souls.
Okay.
Is my leader dead or not? Banner's good. Leader's dead. Okay, so just 4 attacks. Look how smart I am. I put myself outside of the aura. So 3s. Rerolling 1s. Aw. Then 3s. But rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. So you go 3 saves on the Guardian of Souls.
4s.
All right. Okay, your turn.
Okay. I think the only thing I have... Oh, no, I have 2 things left. So I'm going to go ahead and do the Spirit Torment. He is going to... What's the bravery of the Shadow Warriors?
No. It's 6.
Minus
-1 because I'm near you, right?
Yeah, so they're bravery 5, and they've lost 6 guys.
This turn they've lost 5 because I'd already lost 1 before from getting shot by the Crusader.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so they're at 0 functionally.
Yeah, basically I'm losing D6 models already.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not too worried about them. Spirit Torment is going to swing at the Phoenix Guard.
Okay.
He has 3 attacks, 4s, rerolling 1s, and then 2s. He does 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Right, so be 6s to save. Save 1. How much damage?
D3. 3.
Ooh, girl. All right.
Does it
Going
stick?
on 4s.
We get 1.
Take 1. That's this unit here.
Yep.
Sure.
And then it is your turn again.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, don't really want to get closer to that guy because he can't quite reach me well. So I'm just going to go with this unit. Get even closer, but go this way. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still have a hero. I do. Okay, so this will be 15 attacks. Into the chain rasps.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s from Knight Azeros. And wounding on 3s. Rerolling fails because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard.
That's more like it.
There we go. Now we have 11 saves on the chain rasps.
All right, needing 5s. Hey, not bad. And then 1 damage. 1 damage, right?
Oh yeah, 1 damage apiece.
Okay. So
Thank you,
5 are gonna drop.
Gas Cruciator. I was reading what you were saying there.
2, 3,
And yes, often.
4 and 5.
Oh, Gaster 2 Souls is hosting me. Thank you.
All right. My turn.
That's all for that.
All right. Black Coach is going to scooch up, so he's within an inch of both of these units. But want to be any closer than that because I got other places I got to go. 1.1, 1.0. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of my horses' attacks into the Shadow Warriors and everything else into the Phoenix Guard.
All right.
So I'm going to start with the horses. They have 8 attacks, and they're going to be hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s, and then wounding on 3s. They get 1 wound.
Okay, and that's on the...
That's on the Shadow Warriors.
Okay, the
No
horse
rend.
attack. Well, a 5-up save? I don't get it.
Somebody gets kicked. Then on the Phoenix Guard, swinging my scythe, I need 4s to hit, but I get to reroll all fails because you have more than 5 models, or more than 4 models. 2 hits, and then 2s to wound. 1 wound at -1 rend on the Phoenix Guard.
4-up save, and I make it.
Okay, and then my little ghostly boys need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. No 6s, but I do get 3 rerolls. Still no 6s. And then 3s to wound. So they're going to do 4 wounds at -1 rend to the Phoenix Guard.
All right, so it'll be 5 up to save. Save 1, fail 3.
1 damage.
4s to ignore. Take 2. Which one were these?
These guys.
All right, so they're going to take 2. Just make sure I leave my banner. Don't go deleting that stuff again.
All right, and then I am done. So you just
Okay.
keep going till you're finished.
All right, well, first things first, I'm going to go with this Incanter into the Chain Rasps.
Okay.
The Incanter has 3 attacks. And she's within the +1. Okay, so this will be hitting on 2s because of the Twin Stone Akshi. Reeling 1 because of the Knight Azeros. Okay, hitting on 2s, right. Now, wounding on 3s. There you go, you have 3 saves.
Okay, and this is on the Chain Rasps?
Chain Rasps, yes.
Okay, save 1. What's the damage?
They're D3 apiece.
Okay.
Is it 2 that failed?
Yes, 2 failed.
Okay, so this will be 4 damage.
Hitting 6s. Nope, 4 go down.
Good job,
let's
Incanter.
do 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then I have this 6-man unit of Phoenix Guard that still has a leader, so this will be 13 attacks.
Okay. And this is the last squad, right?
This should be the last one.
Okay, cool.
Yes. This will be 2s. Rerolling 1s. Fortunately. There we go. Then 3s. Rerolling fails from Captain Phoenix Guard. Eventually. That will be 12 saves on the Chain Rasps.
All right, needing 5s. Ooh, and then 6s. Okay, so 8 go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to go ahead and take them off because they are dead.
Because they'll feel Battle Shock.
Yep.
And I'm probably going to fail on my Shadow Warriors too. But maybe he'll roll a 1. Even if I roll a 1, I'm going to lose something.
Well,
so.
it is time to roll that.
2. Plus, I lost...
They lost 6 this turn.
yeah, so that's an 8, bravery 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the rest.
Okay, and since a unit fled, the Spirit Torment is going to heal a wound. And also, because I killed at least 4 enemy units during this turn, the Spirit Torment's just going to heal himself, I guess, because the other guys are gone. So he's going to heal up to full.
And then I get 2 points.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the game.
All right, on to round 4. I break ties. All right, it's up to you.
I will take it.
Okay, I don't have to check for the Black Coach anymore because he's already at full.
Eat my command point?
Does Valentian eat a command point? He does not.
Yay. Is my... Oh, I'm not within my adjutants. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 banners. Nope. Did I get rid of a banner here too? I did. I'm not very smart. Oh, and I got one. I get rid of one here too. What is wrong with me? So I have a banner because... No, 2 banners. Okay, 2 banners. 3 banners.
3 banners.
It's late. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good, man.
All right, so I get 1 more command point. And, oh, also you get to move this life swarm.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Unfortunately, you've killed everything that would be useful for me to do with it. How fast can it move?
10 inches and fly.
There you go.
Okay. Now, still in start of, my Anointed's going to try to dispel it. He's going to fail terribly. So it's still there. My Adjutant's going to try to cast something. What do I care to cast? Cinder Cloud. Or no, I'll just do... Yeah, Cinder Cloud's fine. Casting by a 7. Well, I might get it.
Try and stop it with the Guardian of Souls. You do get it.
I get it. Yay, my bird's a 3-up now. And now I have this aura. You're -1 to hit me if you're inside that aura.
Neat.
And that's probably my entire hero phase. Twinstone Akshi on the bird.
Okay.
Keeping it the same. And then movement phase. Do you have anything else in the grave, or is that everything?
Nope, I'm done. Everything that's out on the table is all I got.
Okay, I'll just do obvious stuff. I'm gonna just scoot over because I can.
Yeah, I would love for them to update when Nighthaunts get a new book. I would love for us to get Death Mages as an ally so that I could take like a Necromancer.
Oh my goodness, that'd be sweet.
Because not being able to summon summonable units bites.
Somehow make Van Hells work on Nighthaunt units.
Oh my god, that would be terrifying.
Because I could be wrong, but I think the way it works is when a unit's... No, never mind. I'm tired. I was like, wonder if you could do it again after they fight
I don't know if
charge.
there's any, I can't remember any units that... I don't know if there's actually any units that specifically resurrect summonable dead. These 2 guys are a little close.
Back them off.
Yeah, 2.7 and a 2.8 there.
Go this way.
Can't make it too easy for you. Okay, that guy's good. Yeah, you're good.
All right, just making sure. They're still in combat.
Green guys are not in combat.
I don't know which way they want to go. I think actually, I probably should have just brought them this way. Oh well. Hmm. Let's see, how far can you go? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. what's this order? That sword is still good. Which way do I want to go with this? 12, 13, 15, 16. Is this outside of 3 of that flight coach?
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna fly this way and then back.
Okay. Gonna fly over my spirit torment.
Yeah.
How many mortal wounds is it?
Well, probably none. Hey, it did it. It is 5 mortal wounds on Wake of Fire.
Oh wow, that is just instant death. if he doesn't pass any of these. 6 up. Ah, I'm still alive. I'm roasted, but still standing.
And let's see. I kind of like these guys just kind of hugging. Yeah, I'm just going to run these guys. Let's see how much they get. Okay, that's enough to get my adjustment. Let's see. So I need him to move a little bit like this. A little this way, a little that way. There we go. That way all that stuff's still in the light. So there's my movement. I believe that's everything for it. My shooting is all dead. And so now I have a little bit of charging. Let's see. I'll charge with this green unit of Phoenix Guard.
Okay.
Yeah, I better do this one first just to see what I get. The gray unit.
Well, they can't fail, so.
I just need to see what they get. 8.
Lots of options there.
Let's actually measure when I move.
Yeah, who needs measuring? iOS coach is in chat.
Hey, howdy, coach. There we go. And now this unit here, I'll be going 3, 4 plus 1, 5. So you just go right there. So I have room to junk these guys in. There we go. And I think that is all of my... well, no, my bird can charge because he didn't actually run this time. Let's see. Your aura. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll charge my bird too.
Okay.
Let him fight some this game. 7. Can I? 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can get close enough. I can't see on top of me. How close am I? I'm not within half an inch there for sure, right?
Yeah, you're 1.7.
What did I get? What did I get?
7.
7. How's that? Am I within an inch? I'm not going to land on anything, am I?
You're at 0.4, so yes, that would be a legal charge.
But am I going to land on some stuff here?
A little bit, but I think if you back up,
back up a little bit.
Okay, now you're too far away.
And there, am I on top of? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fit. That's too much spinning around for my comfort. Too much base pivoting. So you might give me a 3-inch on the coach because that's where he was, and he'll just have to be stuck there. And that's where he is.
All right. Yes, AOS coach. I was able to shatter the Ice Phoenix, which made me feel good.
He gone. Start of my bird will do Captain of the Phoenix Guard.
Okay. I have no command points, sad face.
And that way I don't have to care about all this. And no, that's not going to get attacked. Geez, I don't even know what else to do with that then.
Who would you like to poke first? You got a lot of sharp sticks.
I'm trying to think, what do I need alive more? Oh, I guess probably gone. Okay, I'm going to do all-out defense on this unit of the Phoenix Guard here.
Okay.
Just in case. So no command points again. And now I will go first with... Yeah, I'll go here. These 6 into the Spirit Torment.
Okay.
So that'll be 12, 13 if I didn't delete my hero, which I didn't. Okay. 13 attacks. Where is my Azeros? Right there. Okay, good. He's hugging everybody. I'll leave that up just for those wondering.
Wait, which unit is swinging?
This unit here. And it's any enemy unit within 10 inches of the Azeros.
Ah, it's enemy units. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And then everything I have can reroll 1s against that.
Cool.
And then the Twin Stone of Akshi is going to go off too, so I'm going to be hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s from the Azeros. Now wounding on 3s. Rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There you go. Got 12 saves on the Torment.
Okay, he needs 4s. Pretty good roll.
Dang.
And then 6s. Oh, no, I was dead. I was dead no matter what. The Spirit Torment is down. So that means no more Soul Cage and no more re-rolling ones to hit, but that's only for the Guardian Souls because Black Coach does it himself. My turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm actually going to go ahead and swing with the Black. You know what? I'll save the Black Coach for last. I'm going to do the Guardian Souls. And I'm going to try and poke at the... they're out of range. You bastard. I can't really move, so I guess I have to swing at them because they're the closest thing. And I can't wiggle. So 2 attacks. No, 3 attacks. Needing 3s and 3s. I don't get to reroll to hit. Or 3s and 2s, actually. 2 wounds, -1 rend on the green Phoenix Guard.
All right, be 5s to save. I save 1.
Fail. And it's 1 damage.
Ignoring on 4s. I will ignore.
Okay, your turn to swing.
I guess these... That was the Black Coach that went?
No, that was
that was
the
here.
Guardian Souls.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go with this unit. Actually, no, I won't. I'm going to try to be clever. I'm going to go with... Since the Guardian Souls have gone, I am going to go ahead and go with these 2 Phoenix Guard. Of which there is no leader. All right, no. So that'll just be 4 attacks. That'll be 2s from the Twin Stone, rerolling 1s from the Azeros, and 3s to wound, rerolling from Captain of the Phoenix Guard. So that will be 3 saves.
4 up. I save 1, and then what's the damage?
1 apiece.
Okay, I take 2 wounds.
That's it.
Okay,
Those.
Black Coach is going to scoop want to try and stay out of that aura. There we
No,
go.
you didn't take my bait.
No, I ain't going that way.
Let me read my center cloud to make sure the trigger's on me and not you. To see if
we
you
are
even care about
we are
that.
playing Places of Arcane Power. All right, so what the Black Coach is going to do, I'm going to throw my scythe at the big Phoenix Guard unit, and then I'm going to throw everything else at the little Phoenix Guard unit.
Okay, you'll be -1 to hit on everything.
Okay, that's fine. So starting with the larger unit, I need 5s to hit them, but I reroll all fails because they have 5 or more models. Okay, and then I need 2s to wound. No, 3s to wound. 1 wound, -1 rend.
5s fail.
Okay, it's D3. 3 wounds.
4 is to ignore. I ignore 1, so I take 2. That's the gray unit.
Yes, so 2 guys will bite it. And then into the larger unit, I get buttload of horses, needing 5s, but I do still reroll 1s because the Black Coach shenanigans. And then I need 4s to wound. Yep. So nothing. And then my attendants, there are 9 attacks. They need 5s to hit, rerolling 1s, fishing for 6s. And this is on the smaller unit. Ooh, very nice. We do 3 mortal wounds to them. I need 5s.
I'll do it all together once we figure out wounds.
Okay, that's it. Just the 3 mortals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ignoring on 4s. Witnessing some destiny.
I hate that.
Was this the gray or the
Those
green?
on these guys. Small
Okay.
unit. So one guy bites it.
Bah.
All right, I'm done. So do everything else you got left.
All right, we'll see. We'll do some hot hero on hero action first.
Oh baby,
Will we? Oh yeah, you've already gone with everything, so it doesn't matter.
that's the hot stuff.
Yeah. And the Cancer has daddy issues. 3 attacks. Sorry, out loud.
I mean, yeah,
2's from
probably.
Twinstone. 1's from Knight Azeros. All right, now just 3s to wound. 1 wound.
Okay, I got a 4 up. Considering that she's a Stormcast Eternal, she probably does have issues from Sigmar.
She just doesn't know
1.
why. It'd be D3 damage for 3.
He's dead. He poofs.
Yay!
He can't stand against that feminine power. It's too much for him. All right, so that is the end of the combat phase. Or wait, no, these guys have not swung.
Yeah, they get to try to hit that Black Coach.
Yeah.
And they will.
Can they handle the BBC?
That.
Not evoking a lot of confidence.
We're fine, guys. All right, so there's 3 of them, and there's a hero, so 7
Okay.
attacks. 2s because of Twinstone. We're rolling 1s because of Knight Azeros. Womp womp.
Aha.
3s to wound. Rerolling because of Captain of the Phoenix Guard. There we go. 6. That's it.
Hey, I have a 4 up. Nice. And I do not have a 6 up because there's no characters. So I take 2 wounds. All right, now that's the end of combat. Battle shocked. You don't care. I don't care. And then you've held this for 2 turns and this for 2 turns, so you get 4 victory points.
Now let's think here. This is about to be the bottom of turn 4.
Yes.
And
if you do not kill Valentian next turn, I win.
okay. So
he is reeking in points like nobody's business.
Yeah, I have to kill him. I don't really think I can even get to him. 6. I would have to get a bonkers charge and a bonkers combat, and
he is not a slouch.
Yeah.
he hits off like he's pretty tough.
So I've made a valiant effort, but if I don't kill him, that's it.
All right, so start of turn 4 for me. I get a command point. I don't have any magic. I don't care about Emerald Swarm, so it can stay there for all. I give 2 farts. The Black Coach heals himself for D3 because he's a high enough power level. He's back to full health.
Wah, wah.
As he says, haha. And then on a 4-up, he will pulse to everyone around him. I think I roll per unit. Do I roll per unit or do I roll once? Let me check. Let's see. Well, it's each enemy unit. Okay, so everyone within 3 inches. So starting with the smaller unit, the light green, 4-up. Okay, they take D3 mortal wounds. They take 2 mortal wounds.
Owie. Ignore on 4s. They take 2. This one, the green.
Yeah, these guys. Kaboom!
Try to. Oh, my banner's already gone because I are smart.
All right, and then the other unit, 4-up. Nope, they're fine. Okay. So that's it for the hero phase. On to the movement phase. The black coach is going to run, and he's gonna say, "Peace, I'm out of here." He gets a 3. How far away am I from this Knight of Zeros? 30 inches. Okay, things that are not happening for 110. Okay, so with a 3, I can move 17 inches. So I'm gonna fly over here, and I'm gonna be a big fat block.
Roadblock. I think that move won you the game.
I think so.
Because I can't get to you with anything else. Like I can move 16.
Well,
if I'm not in combat.
I'm gonna take care of the bird here. Get him locked up in combat.
It's my last hope is a flying bird.
Okay, and then Valentian's just going to scoot to this edge to be as far away as possible from where the bird can go.
Oh.
And charge phase. Ladies. A 10! A 10!
No. Oh, no, not a 10.
A 10!
No.
This entire game has had macho charges on both sides. Like almost every charge has been like 8+ in this entire game.
Frothing screams. Ah!
The just barbarian hordes. Do not want to engage them. Okay. Oh yeah, you still have that -1 to hit BS.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm gonna double check to make sure it's until my next hero phase. Till starting next hero phase, yes.
I was gonna say I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight these guys regardless.
I wouldn't be. It's a city spell.
Rip. All right, so they get to swing immediately during the charge phase.
Oh.
I'm gonna start with 1, 2. Yeah, because I don't get to pile in from the way I understand the rule. It's just I have to swing where I land. So I'm gonna put. I really want this guy to die. I'm gonna put 3 ladies on this last Phoenix guard. So that's 3, 6, 10 because that's a champion attacks. So 10 attacks. They're -1 to hit. So they can need like 5s, I think. Actually, you know what? In light of that, I'm just gonna go all in on this dude. I just want him to cease. So we're gonna put 2 more. So it's gonna be 16 attacks.
Stop. Go away.
So 5s to hit, and then 3s to wound. Oh wait, but the 6s generate extra attacks. Forgot that is a thing they do now. Oof. So that's 4 wounds, -1 rend on the last man standing.
All right, 5 ups to save. I'll just.
I despise you.
Do that. I'm sorry.
He lives another day. Then 3 attacks into the larger unit of Phoenix Guard. Those miss. And then 3, 4, plus this lady is 10 total going into the bird. These need 5s. Okay, we do generate an extra attack for the 6. We got 3 wounds on the bird, -1 rend.
5s. Actually, I gotta see when I successfully got that spell off.
You did.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna make sure that's until my next hero phase too. It is until my next hero phase.
Yeah, so you got 4, so 1 fail and then 1 damage.
All right, ignore on 4.
Hey, we did something. We got 1 wound in. Okay, and then the black coach. Do I want to charge the black coach? I'm really not worried about these Phoenix Guard hurting me, to be frank.
He's doing better blocking my path.
I know, but I like running over people.
Fair enough. I can't fault you that.
Yeah, no, we won't charge with them. All right, combat phase. I'm going to start with the Dreadscythe Harridans. We're going to do a little bit of piling in action here. Squeeze you in, right?
Do you want to do anything special? Oh, you don't have any heroes there. Never mind.
And you go. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so once again,
Wait, I might
just.
I might actually want to do something here at the start of.
Sure.
Oh no,
while
I don't,
you're doing
because
that, I'm gonna do
she's
some
too far
math.
away. Disregard.
So we got 3, 6, 9, 12. I think 12 can do it. I'm gonna have fate. 12 attacks into the last man standing, needing 5s. Ooh, we get 3 bonus attacks. And then 3s. Ah, curse you, Gabe. 2 wounds, -1 rend.
Oh boy. 5s to save.
No, you bastard. All right, 3 attacks into the other unit of Phoenix Guard. We hit with 1 wound on the larger unit of Phoenix Guard, -1 rend.
5s. Fail.
Hey, 1 damage.
Norn 4. Take
Hey,
it.
we got somebody. All right, and then I've got 3, 11, 14, 17 attacks going in on the bird.
Whoa, the Harridans have a lot going on now.
They're actually pretty good now. Like I take them because of the battalion, but they punch pretty high, weight class wise. Okay, so I get 2 bonus attacks for the 6s. Yeah, changing them so that they get an additional hit on 6s instead of an additional wound on wound roll 6s is such a massive buff, surprisingly. 6 wounds, -1 rend on the bird.
All right, 5s. No, I'm actually 4s, or I'll just fail them all.
Nice. And then 4s again.
Just 1 damage apiece.
Yep. Hey,
so take
nice.
3. Bracketed. No.
Yeah, so that'll bracket him. Maybe knock him down to 8.
Yes.
Hopefully that should be a bracket.
It is.
Which means slower.
Yep.
All right,
That's bad.
Erskine versus Grimlock. Probably Grimlock. Grimlock specializes in killing large prey and also is like heavily armored because of his scales. Erskine is very powerful and strong, but I think Grimlock specializes a little bit too much. And I'm done.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with these 3. The grays here.
And you said what's your bravery? Bravery 6?
On the Phoenix Guard?
Yeah.
They'll ignore bravery being their hero, but their bravery is 7.
Okay, so with my
plus 1 for the banner, I think. Yeah, if there's a banner.
Oh, of course. Do they have a banner?
No, neither of these. This
Okay.
one.
Oh, if they
I got rid of
don't
them.
have a banner, then you're bravery 6 now, which means you get -1 to hit because of my harrowing shrieks.
No. So I'll be hitting on 3s again because Twin Stone happening. 2, 4, 6. Do I have a hero? Yes. So 7 attacks. Hitting on 3s because of shrieks and then Twin Stone. Rerolling 1 for the Anointed, or the Knight Azeros.
Okay.
And then wounding on 3s. I didn't have command points to do, so 2.
Okay, they need force to save. Save both.
Boo.
Right, and I'm done, so you just keep going.
Then I've got 1 guy to save the leader.
the unkillable guard.
He'll have 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Rerolling the 1 for Knight Azeros. Voila. And then 3s.
Phoenix Guard normally hit on 3s, but he has a buff on his bird that gives him +1 to hit.
It's a Twin Stone Akshi from Hammerhall. So you have another 1 save to make.
They don't care. Look at him go.
Oh my. Now my bracketed, I think I'm one bracket down. Yes, I'm one bracket down on my Flamespire Phoenix. So I have 5 attacks with my Flaming Talons. Hitting on 4s, then 3s, then 4s. Yeah, so back to my basic. So here we go. 4s. Oh, okay. Then winning on 3s. All right, so that's 5 saves.
All right, needing 4s. We fail 3.
Those are 2 damage apiece.
Okay, so 6 ladies will drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now my halberd, which is 4 attacks. 3s, I mean 2s, I mean 3s. So that goes away, and then 3s. So 2.
Okay, needing 4s. I save 1.
1 damage.
Okay, so we lose another check. All right, that's the end of combat.
Mm-hmm.
I lost 7, so but I am next to inspiring terrain, so that makes my bravery functionally 4. So as long as I don't roll a 6, okay, yeah, I'm fine.
No, and because I'm stuck in combat, I don't think. Actually, I have to try to kill them in the hero phase.
Yeah, so I
With a
get
spell.
4 victory points, knocking me up to 11.
Yeah.
And we roll off to see who goes next. Which if I win the
if you win the roll
off,
off, that's game.
Yeah. I got a 6, and I break ties. So good
that's
game.
Oh, Sotek, that was such a good game.
Yeah, that was an insane. My army just exploded in the center. Oh my lord.
Oh god. Hey, thank you so much for having me on.
Oh yeah, dude, it was a blast. I think anybody who watched this would have got an absolute kick. Like that game was literally down to the wire. Valencia's just over there eating popcorn, fucking racking up points, doing jack.
Kurnos was like, yeah, who's useless now? What?
Craven King living up to his name, staying out of combat, but just getting points.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it literally just came down to I think if that Knight of Zeros had gotten a higher run roll when you went down there earlier.
Yep.
Or when you thought about going down there, I think that would have been probably made all the difference.
Oh, I needed that bad, and then I got too greedy with my combat. I mean, it worked out as far as clearing models, but this isn't an objective. I mean, this isn't a kill game. You know, it's an objective game.
You did delete my board. It is true, but yeah, what a game! My lord,
that was awesome. I couldn't have asked for a better like send off for 2nd edition for me, but this will likely be my last 2nd edition game.
All right, my dude. Yeah, I'm very curious how things are going to change with 3rd.
Well, again, I thank you for coming on. I have a few people here. I imagine they're on my stream are probably the same people that came over from your stream, but promote your stuff just in case, because this will go on my YouTube too.
Oh, sure. I'm Loremaster of Sotek. Hello, if you haven't heard of me. I am one of, if not the premier authority when it comes to Warhammer Fantasy lore, and I'm pretty high up there when it comes to AOS lore. But you can find me at www.youtube.com/LoremasterSotek or twitch.com/LoremasterSotek. On YouTube, I do a lot of videos covering Warhammer Fantasy lore, as well as keeping up with news revolving around video games and just anything Games Workshop / Warhammer related. I tend to try to cover. I have a big focus, especially on like the Total War Warhammer series. And then on Twitch, I just play whatever I feel like. So we've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn in many mornings, and we're actually really, really close to finishing that game. And then we're going to be moving on to some other games. And of course, we play AOS and a bunch of other crap. So if you ever want to check that out, come on by.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
And then you feel free to give a pitch, because this will be on the Twitch VODs and all that jazz.
Excellent. I appreciate that. I host a channel called Razortree Productions, Razortree. It's on YouTube, it's just /Razortree, or you can search Razortree Productions. Same thing on Twitch. My primary is YouTube, because I do battle reports and rules videos, mostly for Age of Sigmar, and also random other mini war games I end up getting into, like Ignition Core or maybe Reign in Hell. But as far as that, you can go to razortreeproductions.com to find anything and everything I have as far as the social media links, pledge sites, content. all of it. I really appreciate you having me on here. This is an absolute blast of a game.
Oh yeah, it was super duper fun. I was yeah, man. I think if it had been a different scenario where I wasn't able to get a runaway with Kurdos, I think I would have been completely screwed. But it was a good match. It was very fun.
All right, well,
so yeah, thank you so much for the game.
I do appreciate it. And I'm gonna be up in about 4 or 5 hours, so I am gonna go to bed.
All right, my dude. Well, have a good night. I'm probably gonna get some food because I am starving, and there's a fresh box of cereal downstairs for me.
All right, good night. And thanks for everybody on Sotek's stream that hopped over to our stream on Twitch and followed and subscribed and chatted and watched. I really appreciate that. Y'all are awesome.
Please be sure, guys, y'all go over and throw Razortree a follow because he's online a lot of the time that I'm not. You can catch AOS games and other stuff there, so please do support him. I would appreciate that.
Cool, thanks. And good night, everyone.
All right, I'm gonna say bye to my chat here, and but feel free to shoot me some messages. But I'm gonna chat with them for a minute, and I'll see you on the flip side, my dude.
All right, man. Thanks. Y'all have a good night.
Great game.